All right, ladies and gentlemen, for some reason the microphone was not working, but now it magically works after reconnecting. Welcome back to United21. My name is Arde, also known as Arde. I'll be casting today's match between Whopper and Los Cogutos. It's looking just amazing. The first match in the playoffs. I mean, Los Cogutos, they've tried their very best to get past their moments yesterday. It was quite a tough call, but they made it right through. And look at that, right in the upper bracket quarterfinals they go. Whopper and Los Cogutos are going to strive for a spot in the upper bracket semifinals. But without any further ado, as we don't have much to talk about in the brackets, getting quick over to the map bans. Ancient, Mirage, Nuke, those are your maps for today. The rest are getting banned. We do see Cogutos going for the CT side and Whopper as well. Nothing too weird here, but Ancient getting picked. Look at that. Now, that is a map that we have seen some tremendous performance on yesterday, and I believe that even the people behind Cogutos know that this is actually a map they might be better on than they initially expected. So they're going straight for that map pick. A wonderful start. Not something we've seen before. I mean, we saw Nuke as an attempt before, but that did not work out too great. And now against Whopper, they started off on Ancient. Going straight off with the bomb plant, Whopper. Interesting choice to go for Ancient as the first map pick, as Cogutos has been showing off that they are a little bit better than what most teams tend to expect when they pick this side, forcing them into a decider. Although Leaks comes in with the first pick, and might actually have a harder time retaking. Moving towards the bomb site. Takes a few players down. Vista getting the 3K right there with the pistol, and Slime finishing off against Amsterdam. And they all get taken down on that pistol round. Of course, Whopper just a tad stronger. Of course, these are the qualified members. A little bit more of a step up from the group stage. Cogutos are going to have to readjust themselves if they want to continue this movement. Of course, they will have a second chance. Same going for Whopper. If the team that will lose on this match will, of course, go down to the loser bracket and still get another chance. But Whopper is not here to give Cogutos an easy time in the playoffs. Dropping down the smoke. Prime already looking for its first victim. Salam is backing off. Whopper's already looking for that opportunity to plant the bomb on this eco round for Cogutos. Of course, couple of weapons here and there, but they're getting absolutely obliterated. Not much that they can work with. MHL and Mary remain alive as they try to look for a few picks on the side. And there we go, the first pick on Vista, but Leaks quickly gets the headshot on Mary, not giving him much room to work with. And MHL deciding to back off from this one. Oh, never mind. Actually goes straight in. Prime gets spotted, but Leaks is still remaining alive, getting the double at the end. And Whopper do lose 2 members, but at least Cogutos does do something for their economy. Whopper, regardless of that, gets the round. Whopper starting off ever so nicely. All they need to do right now is maintain it. Cogutos, we've seen these comebacks before on Ancient. I'm just waiting to see if that spark will happen again. Whopper, just the first 2 rounds. Of course, a nice start. That is definitely true. And look at Cogutos trimming down a bit on their arsenal to save for that 4th round. Again, taking 2 frags, maybe picking up some weapons. These are things that could make a huge difference. Vista tries to get these taps on these very odd angles, and these odd angles are giving Cogutos a little bit of an advantage, actually. Do you see one pick towards Prime? Vista in a bit of a hard spot, is under pressure. We do see multiple shots coming in. Slime from behind, though they need to be careful with Slime. He's right there on elbow. Goes in for the massive takedown. 1 and 2 and a third and third. Can we get the third? Leaks. And then the last goes down. If it wasn't for the movement from behind there from Slime, it would have been a lot more difficult for Whopper to end this round. A little bit too close for comfort, considering they were just rocking pistols. MHL, you can see the sniper being bought almost instantaneously. And right off to the M4s. Golgutos getting themselves ready. Slime doing the exact same thing. Switching right back to the sniper rifle. And the molly remains down. And Prime! Oof. What a harsh one there. Does get a few hits. Able to respond. Mary. Dar, another takedown through that wallbang spot. And Whopper is being held under pressure. Although MHL. Another one goes down. Gnoffer not standing a chance. Slime returning the favor to Mast. And MHL returns the favor to Slime. And just like that, Whopper, a very heavy buy with the sniper and the AKs in the util. And they've lost it all. Going straight for the fours buy. We do see Tech 9, 2 Deagles, an AK, and the sniper rifle. Not going for the save. They are definitely on the edge. And Kokuta's already showing that they're not here to mess around after this first 3 rounds being a lost one. Ooh, Tomiko. Very nice one towards Slime. Shutting down a sniper with an M4. Now that is what you call an amazing start for Los Golgutos. As Leaks finds the sniper. Tries to do something in return. Mast finding more on the side. And oh, Leaks, there comes the pressure. And Vista as well. This is what they've wanted. Throwing in a smoke and planting the bomb. And this is forcing Golgutos in that rotation. Now, of course, MHL is not looking to push through that smoke, but the sniper time is ticking. They've got the defuse kits. They can go for the retake, and I would definitely go for the retake if I was them. Whopper. They push through. Leaks, finding that 1 kill with the sniper rifle was key, and they're both in the back alleys. They just got to find Los Golgutos the last 15 seconds. They've got to push things up. They cannot waste too much time now, and they're starting to enter the side, dropping a smoke down, a nade as well. And this is where someone's got to go for the defuse. Come on. Amsterdam going in, but does get taken down. Another player, Mary, gets shut down in about 3 seconds. Time is running out. And Whopper still manages to push in with a bomb explosion, getting the round 4-1. Quite unfortunate for Golgutos, but it looks like they'll have to give this one to Whopper. Looks like both teams are in a financial situation. Whopper straight in with the tactical pause. Prime seems to be unsure of what to buy next. 3,900. What is the best approach? Go for the save or just... There you go. Just have to do that instead. 2 Galils, Slime and Gnoff on Galils. Golgutos preparing themselves for another round. They've got 2 SMGs this time instead of the 4 M4s. And Mary in for a very tough one as he's about to see a lot of members enter the side. And there goes Mary for another one. Gnoffe finds him and Slime responds. Prime, Mast is down. MHL looking for that rotation, but the smoke is down, and that smoke just the harder. And look at that. Quickly taps him away. Vista very clean. Slime picks up the sniper, and Whopper is taking it right back from Golgutos. What a disaster after losing that fifth round, I believe, the sixth or fifth round, sixth round, fifth. That's what it would probably have to be the sixth round because the fifth round, yeah. So losing that fifth round, giving it right back to Whopper. Now also the sniper right back in Slime's hands. Kogutos is not making it too easy for themselves in the beginning. Whilst remaining positioned in the lamp room, while the smoke remains down. Whopper is still patiently waiting for those opportunities. Slime finds the first. Amsterdam goes down. A quick takedown from Sniper's Nest. Drops the smoke in the same direction. And Mast, he's just waiting. Taking his sweet time. As Leaks and Slime remain positioned. Moving right back to the back alleys. And Vista holds down his ground. Mast is in the corner and goes for the peek. And look at that. Gets the tap, but still gets shot down. Not too bad considering he was just rocking the pistol. At least one kill for Kogutos. That's the bare minimum they could use. As the bomb is planted. Los Kogutos, they've got a Deagle and I believe that's a P250 or 5.7. Not much, but maybe they can find Leaks. Leaks is holding that angle nice and tight. Probably a tap away from Mary. But Mary, I'm not sure if he's greedy enough. Is he greedy enough or not? He might not be greedy enough for this push. Finds him. And MHL remains the last member standing for Kogutos towards the A site. The bomb explodes. Whopper taking another round for their side. Couple of smokes coming to the similar direction. Tunnels remain unmanned. Mary finds Prime. Grenade comes in. Tomiko remains the hold from the other side. Leaks finds Tomiko instead. Gets the headshot. And the smoke is down to Gnofa. Holding that angle tight. The molly remains up. Goes for the peek for just a second and decides not to. Just doesn't decide to go for that. The smoke comes down, holds down this angle tight, goes for a couple shots on the side. Memichel finds the first pick and Gnofa with the sniper rifle. Salam missed from behind. Slime, the pressure is too much and it's on, but the molly, maybe he can do it like that. Oh, but the smoke remains down and the defuse comes in. Nice attempt from Slime. We've seen that trick before. But the smoke remains down. And unfortunately for Whopper, Kogutos will take that round. But you love to see them try. Smokes up. And the mollies remain around middle. The push there from Leaks, but surprise, surprise. Tomiko and Mast find you too. Mary Mast responds, and Amsterdam with their final response, a refract towards Vista. Putting them in a 3 versus 2 advantageous player mount. And oh, Prime, he's right there in the corner. He's right there in the corner of tunnels. Very, very unfortunate. Gnofa Main's alive, but not for too long. The bomb is down, and Tomiko finds him, takes him down 3-6. Koguto's looking for that recovery. Dropping in another nade. And Whopper remains with its hold. Knuffer with the deagle. They've gotten a bit lower on their spending, but Slime remains with the AK. Knuffer picking up the M4, looking for that final pick. Tomiko knows he's low and in the corner, and he takes him down. It's a free kill. Oh, Mars gets shut down. Knuffer gets the takedown. 2 Leaks comes in with the pistol, and the Vista with the deagle. A quick headshot prime as well. And Kogutos, they are just pistols, man. They are just pistols. It is unbelievable. And then he switches to the deagle himself. That's not how it works. That is not how it works. I don't know how you guys lost that round, but Whopper comes in with pistols and ends it real quick. Very, very detrimental performance. MHL straight for the spending. 7 grand out of the get-go. To get back that AK and everything, while Whopper chillaxes, relaxes. 3 AKs, an M4. And oh, Slime misses the shot. MHL takes another, and look at that. Once they buy rifles, the round seems to get easier for Kogutos. It is an interesting phenomena. Here on the CT side for Kogutos. Mast remains with the hold on Lamp Room. Goes for a different position instead. And Mary holds it down, finds V-Stag, and off for finding Mary instead. And there's 3 members down from Whopper. Two more to clean things off Kogutos. Once they get to the rifle rounds, it just gets easier. Maybe they need to help their economy a bit. Just help the economy a little bit. Should give them an easier time. Dropping in the nade. Kogutos remaining strong and steady towards elbow. While Slime seems to be on the other side. We've just got Vista with the Tech 9. One first shot. Mars coming from the side. Leaks finds the double. Tomiko and Mars both get shot at Amsalam. Oh, but Slime, the better sniper. MHL does not respond in time, and Slime finds him first. Second one, and going for the third, I believe. But just being a little bit more careful. Finds him. Clean end to the round. Whopper. Los Kogutos loses out that final round of the first half. And Whopper ends it quick. Waiting for that bomb to, of course, explode. And 8-4 for Whopper. Four rounds ahead into the second half. Kogutos have to stand up their game, or step up their game, might I say. Leaks finds the first tap. Now that is not too great for Kogutos. They've not won the first pistol. Are they really ready to lose another pistol round again? The same trend, is it really going to continue? Is that how they want to play it? Would be quite unfortunate if that were to be the case. And Mars finds Leaks. Mary finding Noffa. And Slime tries to look for some more options. Gets the tap there towards Mast. Goes for more. Mary gets spotted. And MHL finding Slime in return. MHL, the last member standing for Kogutos. They're looking for that defuse. But of course, it's not a real one. And Vista and Prime, though, they have enough time. MHL under pressure. Has to check. Found and spotted. Pistol round. Goes right to Whopper. And Kogutos, like I've said before, this is the time where they need to step up their game, and that pistol round loss is not how you step up your game. Smoke comes down. Vista blocked off for his vision for now. Moves towards the tunnels. Well, Amsterdam is looking for some options. Flash comes down. And Kogutos. Not in a bad, but also not in a great position. Some Galil, some weapons. Mast slightly alive. Just ever so slightly alive. That Kevlar really tanked for him. And Amsterdam just get tapped away. Doesn't really matter much with the protection. Nico. It is a close one, but Leaks dashes to the left just a little bit more. And finds him instead. Los Kogutos, they've got the bomb plant, and Prime can offer push heavily. MHL gets refrag Mary. Last member standing towards the tunnels is holding down this position. The smoke is up, and he goes for the defuse. Mary right there in the corner is about to be spotted. Finds one, but the defuse goes through. And Slime finds Mary right afterwards. It's the end. Los Kogutos first and second round out of the way. Just shy amount of money, and they still falls by. Try to get something out of another round after another. While that last bonus starts to kick in, Whopper's gaining those rounds ahead of Kogutos. 6 rounds ahead now. And the smoke remains up. Bomb remains on its ground. Vista finding MHL. Couple more shots there. Mary finding Slime instead. It's a 4 versus 4. Mary on the lower side. Mass 2. Los Kogutos, they've got that equalizing factor on their side. But is it enough to really get towards the bomb site? As 2 players are on the lower end. While Whopper's looking nice and strong. Time is starting to tick. And we can see that first bit of movement. Moving forward on the entrance towards the A site. Mary with the M4. Slowly but surely peeks towards the sides. Vista finds the first 2 and 3. And every single member gets shut down with just a simple, clean spray. Kokutos, how can you let that happen? Amsalam finds 1. That's about it. Not the same thing again. Prime finds you in return. 11-4. And Kokutos are being obliterated by Whopper. Smokes come down. Grenades are being thrown. Los Kokutos, can we still put a round on the board? When is it coming? When is it here? Are we going to see it happen? Because so far, I am not seeing it happen. Down on the money and just falls by in the last round. Seems a little desperate. The first goes down. And Whopper's just looking to clean players down. Out of the way. Mac 10. Is it enough? Tomiko gets spotted quite fastly. Molly comes down masked. Forced out of the way. Slime in a similar fashion. And Kokutos in a pretty bad position. Prime tries to get a few taps in there. But here comes Mars finding an offer via Michelle, finding Prime, but here goes the response from Slime. It's a 2 versus 2, but Mars comes from the side. Slime gets surprised, but it doesn't matter. It does not matter how low Slime is. He finds both instead of getting taken down himself. Absolutely incredible there by Slime. Of course, they were on the lower side, but regardless of that, able to shut down these players while being at such a low percentile of health. 12-4 and Kokutos, oh my god. Forcing this to overtime, getting 8 rounds in a row. That is very, 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 very unlikely. And I feel like Whopper wants to end it right here. They do not want to waste more time. Leaks. Spots 1, just backs off. No reason to push it too hard. Although here we can see Mask getting pretty high on the damage. Leaks. Barely alive. Mask. A little bit of a taste of its own medicine. Prime finds MHL in the meantime. And we just got 2 players standing. Mary and Mask. Finds 1 more. Leaks. Slime missed the shot. This is 3 crucial there from Slime. And now Mast, as the bomb remains down, it just doesn't look too probable for him. 1 minute on the clock. He's got to at least take down 1 member towards B if he wants to make that call. And it looks like the lamp room will be the route that he will take. Oh no. I guess the smoke instead. And that's it. Prime finds him at the end. Congratulations. 13-4. What an absolute abysmal takedown at the very end there. That was very, very harsh. I was not expecting Kokutos to go down that hard. Of course, even on the second half, not a single round 1, I believe. Not a single round 1 on the T side against Whopper. Wow. Now that one's pretty harsh. That one's very, very harsh. So yeah, Kokutos. I hope you guys are going to do better on the second map because this was definitely not the way to start things off. Whopper, congratulations for winning on the first map. And I guess we'll see you guys on the second map for Kokutos, where they have a chance at making a change. And hopefully we might be able to see the decider if Kokutos plays their cards right. But if they're going to continue playing like this, I believe Whopper will be able to get the second map too. But like I said, that's something we'll have to see later on. Hope you guys all enjoyed everything so far. And we'll be seeing you guys right after the break on the second map. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the match between Whopper and Los Coquitos. We're off to the second map on Mirage. Looking really, really solid, but at the same time, also not too solid for Los Coquitos. Not a great start against Whopper, to say the least. They're looking way stronger off on the first map. Heading straight into the pistol round, we can see Coquitos is looking for a simple, but not too simple, B push. A smoke towards a sniper's nest, a smoke towards... Oh, that's not the B side, actually. Oh, hold on a second. This is underpass. Vista. Surprised by the sudden movement from Coquitos. Is it B? Is it A? What? And it looks like they're pushing from short and underpass. But God, Vista already takes down 2 members that are pushing through short. This is not a great thing for Los Coquitos to deal with. Of course, at least they get the bomb plan. But whether they're able to stop them from retaking the site is a whole different question. These pistol rounds have been astronomically awful for Coquitos, and Whopper is just winning every single one of them. A very hard time for Coquitos. That is exactly what they are delivering at the moment. Not the greatest position to be in. If you are vouching, of course, for Coquitos on this one. Looking like it might be a tough one for Los Coquitos on the T side. Whopper finds... Oh, never mind, leaks. Surprise, surprise, Amsterdam has actually gone for the Galil. Whopper is trying to keep them at bay. We see Vista going for a couple shots near the boxes. Doesn't seem to land the shots that he wants to land, so he keeps himself maintained right behind the wall. Couple peeks towards that area. Gets a little aggressive, I must say. And he is punished with a low HP bar. MHL finding one more towards Gnoffer with the scout. Vista is a little bit low. Let's try and see some action from Prime. Prime finds Mast. And Amsterdam goes down to Slime. Making it quick and easy work for a Whopper. And overall, really great performance from Whopper on that midsection. Of course, they found leaks in Gnoffer, but other than that, Coquitos was not able to get any more than that. And considering the investment of their weapons, I would not say it's too great. Smoke towards Palace. As Coquitos is looking for that initial entry. The flash comes down, but they come down too. And look at that Slime. Gnoffer finding 2 early picks. Amsterdam gets the Deagle tap towards Gnoffer. Leaks finds more, and Amsterdam goes down. MHL goes down. Not even a bomb plan. Mast finding one more. Again, 2 kills shy, but Whopper gets the first 3. I feel like this is one of the main problems from Coquitos. They have been unable to land a single pistol round against Whopper, and it is just destruction after destruction. Finally, after the 4th round, of course, we do tend to see some buys finally come in. Kind of gives me the idea, isn't it just better to just full save on the 2nd round to get these types of buys on the 3rd? But these are decisions that Los Coquitos makes, not me. If you know that you're not going to be strong early on against Whopper, in terms of the pistol and the ecos, might as well just accept it. Dropping in the nade. We can see a full 4-man army of AKs and MHL with the sniper rifle looking for some opportunities towards mid, and they're waiting for the first peaks to come in. Vista, again, very aggressive, but also composed and remains within a certain threshold on his position. And we see some fortification towards the B side. MHL is trying to find Some members here towards possibly jungle. We see another shot, but he misses. Leaks finds Amsterdam with a refrag. Tamigo moves forward, finds Leaks. And Prime responds with the double, and MHL Tamigo both go down. Kokutos. Even with the rifles, you can't be serious. The loss bonus has already peaked. When are we seeing around? Ordinary finding Slime. Looking for opportunities towards the A site, and Gnoff and Prime remain alive. And look at that. This is looking a lot more interesting as the bomb is actually planted on B, not on the A site. I don't know when Whopper realizes this, but look at that. Quickly moving towards B, and Mary has to also make a run for it. I mean, time is of the essence. Mast. Brilliant move to go for the bomb plant on B, but whether he'll be able to hold it out is another question. We see the molly coming down. He's trying to spend some time behind those benches. Knopfer finds the AK, drops the nade towards apartments, does not know where he is. Goes straight for the defuse. We can see Mary goes in for the peak. He is trying to get it done, but look at that. So close, but not close enough. And finally, Kokutos puts a round on the board. Close score, but well played by Mast. A very, very close round. Kokutos was looking for the loss, actually, and nope. Mast changed their mind. A push from the side and uncertainty with Mary. Shot from Vista with the Deagle. And Kokutos, they've got Whopper down to the knees in terms of their economy for now. Should be a quick and sweet takedown, but we've seen them lose against them even when they have pistols before. So let's hope that does not happen again for them. There he finds the first quick little eco frag on the side. Vista finding the tap on Mast, and this is not too great. Already finding a tap early on with his pistols. We're taking a look above Palace, but not seeing it just yet. Salam Prime is waiting right there, right out the outside of the opening of the window. He does find you. Short remains open. Slime is pushed back with the molly. He wants to move forward. The bomb gets planted on the A site, and Whopper, they've got to look for one more pick. They can maybe get it. Knopfer tries to find it, but Mary, as he tries to get his crosshair ready, it's not going to work. Tamiko knows that Visa's towards the kitchen. Tried to shut him down. Even with the sniper rifle, look how desperate they are. They still miss. MHL, he's right there. Finally shuts him down. Salam looking for Slime too. And Goku just put another round on the board. Look at that, 3-2. A bit more resilience. Not looking like another 13-4. Kokutos right down an underpass. So makes the move. It comes down and they're looking at the smoke towards Sniper's Nest. Whilst the molly comes down, Leak is forced out of his position. Gets two because of that molly though, look at that. And a third one together with Prime and Groffer. And Kokutos are getting eliminated at a fast pace. Vista drops down, the pressure is on. And Mary remains alone towards apartments. As every member dies towards middle. Finds a tap towards Vista. Not much he can do in this situation. But a very clean little takedown is all he can get for now. Prime and Gnoffer remain within their position. Prime seems to lurk closer and closer towards Mary. As we also see Slime holding short, now coming out of that area. They know he has to be somewhere around the B site. And they're looking to close out this gap. 15 seconds. Prime. As time starts to tick, they know that they have won, but will they leave Mary behind with the AK is the big question. Starts to move very slowly, and there goes the tap from Mary. And just like that, Whopper, they do win the round, but they do lose Prime at the end. Two rounds ahead, Whopper. Looking really interesting here against Kogutos. Almost smoke towards middle. Leaks is here to maintain his ground with the M4. Mast finds Leaks right about now, but Leaks finds him first. The smoke causes a little bit of disarray, a little bit of a distraction, but it's not good enough to keep Leaks at bay, and Slime responds faster. Kogutos slow peeking as a sniper into a sniper, not the greatest choice. Mary responds, and Leaks responds too. Whopper maintaining a two-player lead against Kogutos as they're looking for the rotation. Mary and Amsalam. Waiting around a ramp. They're spending a lot of time standing still. And Whopper is already fortifying the A site. But we also see the optional rotation from Prime. Just in case B might be the push, but it's not. As we see Mary. Oh, and Slime finds the first and the second as well. A clean one from Slime. Not too shabby, not too hard. And both get fully shut down in a 3K. And look at that, 300 damage. A full takedown on 3 members. Absolutely incredible performance there at the end from Whopper. I mean, Slime as well with the sniper rifle. Becoming a hard one to play against for Kogutos. Lots of shots there with the AK. Right behind Palace. Or below Palace. Knoffer holding down this position. Lots of utility coming down, and Kogutos is looking for, at the very least, a bomb plant and maybe 2 frags. Slime finds 1 mast. Taken out. A very fast and aggressive push, but looks very cheap, but it seems to work just fine. 2 players do in fact get shut down. 2 weapons are picked up. Tamiko and Ansalam looking a lot stronger now. This is their opportunity to get back at where they started, and they find Prime. A sniper, headshot through the wall. Tomiko gets shut down. Amsalam tries to get the bomb plant. And Vista gets the tap on Amsalam. Nice try there from Kogutos. They got 3 frags on this quick Tech 9 round with the bomb plant. And now concluding the loss bonus. They should have enough money to go for some decent buys. And you can see that full AKs with utility. But unfortunately, no sniper for MHL, not just yet. Leaks. Drops by a molly behind the boxes. And remains within his position. It's holding off nicely. To your sniper. Oh, Slime! Oh, Slime! It's not enough. We do finally see a takedown at the end, but MHL comes in with a tap, tries to compensate. And Amsterdam finding Slime right from connector as it's barely being held by anyone from Whopper. A nice opening to find and spot some members. Kokuta's looking to get another round on the board. MHL finds another. Leaks goes for the peak. The smoke is down. Mast remains strongly secured towards that smoke. Tries to look for that first member. Throws for the peak, but there he goes. MHL with the AK. Great performance. As I believe he got the 3K, 4K even on that round. With Amsalam getting the sniper out on Slime. As connector remained like an open area, an easy open area to push. Going in for the scope, MHL finally rewarding himself with a sniper rifle. Again, Kokuta's a very key round. They're low in the economy. For some reason, I see them lose against pistols, but we have not seen the same trend on this map just yet, so... Assuming they find this one. Vista, oh my god. Finally, the tap and return. Can't let yourself get deagled like that early on as the push goes on. Moves down, but look, first right there in Palace. Trying to find the player that gets the bomb. Oh my god, Knoffer! Definitely deserved to get taken out there. That was not too much of a great thing to witness. Slime remains at last, picks up the AK from Mast and runs with it. Or does he? Yep, nope. Tamiko finds him. Kokuta's making it quick and easy work. And back to a 6-4. Look at that. I do remember the score from the first map. I don't know if you guys remember the same thing. We are back to a 6-4. But will they end this in a 6-6 or an 8-4 like they've done previously and then lose every single other round? And lose another 13-4 to Whopper. This is where Kokuta has to break the chain. This is a very important round. They need to break that chain. They need to break that chain. Leaks and Prime are not letting them break that chain. And Kokuta's in a very bad spot yet again. Goes for another. And MHL picks up the AK as he's in a pretty bad spot to find some players with the sniper rifle. Tries to look for them. Oh, he's right there on top. He gets hit. And that's the end of it. Sniper down on the ground. A lot of money wasted. But still enough. With their new loss bonus. They should be able to crank in a few weapons at the very least. But there we see the sniper being bought for MHL. And a MAC-10 for Mast. Not anything better they can do. Los Kokutos, they'll have to do it just like this. 4-7. Last round for this first half. And I'm still not seeing that break of chain from Kokutos. Oh, they're going to get this last round at the very least. Leaks is right behind that smoke. They have no idea he's right behind that smoke. Look at what he's doing. Oh, no. Mast, Amsalam, what is that? What is that today? Leaks and Vista and MHL. Finds one, but I'm not sure. I mean, second one as well. Not too bad. And I'm sorry, buddy. Nice attempt at the end, but no, Whopper's going to take it. 8-4. We see a similar trend, just like the same thing we've seen on the first map, which was picked by Whopper. Now the map pick from Gogutos entering a similar fate. Eight to 4. Los Cocutos remaining with their hold. Tomiko finds leaks. A couple more shots there towards Gnoffa, and Vista gets spotted as well. Another tap to the head, and Cocutos finally. Can we see that pistol round being won? The break of chain. This is it. The opportunity. Are we seeing this happen? A pistol round being won by Cocutos today. It's the first time. The first for Cocutos. And look at that. Clean pistol round from the B site. Prime in a very bad spot. Runs away. And look at that stack. Oh my god. They are looking for Prime. Look at that. It's like a snake. All towards apartments. Like they're having their own party. And right towards the A side coming from behind. And Salam is taking that into consideration. As he walks slowly. You can see Prime taking his sweet time. Maybe he'll get a frag in return. And there he goes. Quickly takes him down. Salam not spending too much time on Prime. Unfortunately for Prime, Whopper are going to have to give this round away. Cocutos. 5 to 8. There we go. Whopper still remaining that 3-round lead, looking to close things off on this second map. See the push forward from Salam, looking for those peaks. And Whopper can offer their all on pistols. Nice nade there. MHL finding 2, and I mean, it's a quick takedown in terms of eco frags. Prime tries to get the bomb down at least, but it's not going to work. 2 very clean first rounds on this second half. MHL doing most of the work there, but the nade from Salam definitely did work too towards middle. Being thrown similar direction. A couple of mollies, flashes. Lisa comes down, takes down Mary. The molly stays up. Whopper is not in the greatest position early on. Oh, never mind. Cocutos, they are not checking that lower part of Palace. And Leaks is trying to find him, finally finds him. And another frag comes in return for Vista. The bomb is down. They know they have to protect the A sites. Slime looking from the side, finds MHL. Mast remains alive at last from CT spawn. Well, that smoke remains up. He's holding it tightly. 1 more minute to go. And Mast, I mean, he can let them give them the idea that they can plant the bomb. That is one way to play it. But Prime, once he peeks just a little bit more and finds Mast, it is not too great. Oh, Slime gets surprised, and there you go. Leaks finding Mast. The angle that Prime was holding was not too optimal, I would say. Like, I'm assuming they had the idea that they held CT, but they did not. Whopper finds the 3rd round. Cocutos, nice attempt on the first 2, but Whopper stops you right in your tracks as you enter that 3rd on the second half. Very nasty position to hold. MHL knows it. Tries to find that first one, and we can see a lot of shots coming through that smoke. Does not find the final kill. I'm still finding Janova instead, and V stays on the lower side. That molly's going to hurt MHL a lot. Oh my god, MHL. Mary responds with the sniper rifle, and Whopper are getting picked off like flies on a dashboard. Quick 7-9. Great performance from Mary with the sniper, but gives it right back to MHL. Whopper right back to the pistols they go. Los Cocutos, finally a game where things might look a lot more interesting than we've seen them before. The bomb all the way down, just looking for a default setup with those pistols. Vista, not happening today. Mary backs off fairly quickly. His site's looking quite interesting now. We see a smoke towards Palace and Ramp. Rotation from Leaks. Picking up the bomb, Mary. Slime finds the headshot on Vista. Mary, the second Gnoffer, gets taken down. Slime too. And it looks like quick eco frags for Kokutos. Nothing too crazy, nothing too special. Leaks goes for the peek with the pistol, but Mary finds him. And Prime remains standing at last, goes for the peek. Mast finds him, and Kokutos again. Quick eco frags. Whopper shut down 8-9, and they're looking to retake the lead again. It is their map pick. They do want to take this to the side of a Nuke. I don't have good history on Nuke from Kokutos from what I remember the last map they played on when they picked Nuke. Oh, Nuke was not their map. At the very least, they are giving themselves a chance at getting this victory on the first best of 3 here in the playoffs. Looking to throw another nade into the game. All the smoke stands up. Slum finds Vista. We can see Tomiko slowly moving up on middle. No one's there to be spotted yet. Whopper's looking for that push towards the B site. And Leaks gets spotted early. It's like they're having trouble on the T side out of a sudden. Slime going for that scoped peek with the sniper from apartments, while the other two dropping down looking for the bomb plant. But it's a bit too much pressure to get that done. Prime and Slime get taken down. Knopfer, it's a one-on-one so far, and he needs to turn it into a 1 for 3 if he wants to make that big difference. Salam moves back, but knows that there's a possibility he might still come from that angle, and he does. Shut down Gnoffer. 9-9. Quick technical pause. As Kokutos, look at that. Nice buys coming in yet again, Whopper. Bit of the harder side for them, as they've just been comebacked by Los Kokutos on this second half, making things a lot harder. We do see some buys coming in now. Gnoffer and Leaks getting their weapons out. An AK and a Galil. Kind of force buying from what I'm seeing. as we're still waiting for technical issues to be resolved. I'm guessing maybe Vista is unable to buy or just have some issues. I think he's the only player that hasn't bought anything yet. So we're just waiting for Vista, for things around Vista to resolve. And in the meantime, I guess take a look at how Kokutos is standing. Not starting off the greatest. Another pistol round lost. I believe on the first half we saw another 8-4. Like we saw Ancient, but on Mirage. But then Whopper, all they had is one more round on the second half. And Kokutos got, I believe, 5 more in return. And the second half is really looking like they've got this in the bag. And just like that, still waiting for Vista issues to be resolved. I feel like even Slime has issues. He also doesn't have anything that he's bought. Really, really interesting. Quite a long pause, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, this is not something that happens too often, but sometimes we just need to make sure that everything is running properly. We are still waiting for the technical parts to be resolved. Slime and Vista are having quite the issues. And, oh, for a second I thought we were about to get in, but nope, not happening. Kind of left in the dark on this one. I'm sorry, guys. Not too certain myself as well. I feel like we have another attempt at Slime and Vista's problem being resolved. And finally, things seem to be fixed. And, oh, look at that. No AK, no Galil. This time around, they're sticking with pistols. I guess it took so long that they've actually used that as a tactical pass for themselves, I believe. Just pistols, not going in too hard with the push. And just like that, Whopper. Kokutos is looking to take this one away from them. Of course, the lead is so close. Tomiko finding Vista. Quick little refag as he shuts down MHL with a sheer small little pistol. Looking really, really difficult to push forwards on. And there finds Janoffer on Amsterdam. Amsterdam getting 2 in return. But Whopper's able to pick up 2 more weapons. As we are looking for those opportunities, Mast remains on the B site. And Whopper scattered around. Believed to... No, I guess we're not doing that then. Leaks is running out, looking for the B site. And Mast just about to exit that area. Moving towards Sniper's Nest. No, just holding it tight. And Whopper, they are looking for the B site. Mast now goes towards it. This is where things might change. Norfa has no idea how tight this angle is from Mast. Looks towards apartments. Doesn't seem to spot much. Makes the noise, and this is the cue for Mast that they are, in fact, on the B site. Go straight for the bomb plant. Leaks is holding it nicely. A push from the same side. They, of course, have to check short as well, but I believe his teammate has got that covered. Leaks. Very crucial position. And it's crucial to not make any errors here. Looking for the first one. Leaks gets 2! And the lead will not go towards Kokutos. No, it will go towards Mary. And Mars getting taken down. Whopper, they started off with pistols and they ended with the takedown. Just like that, fully shut down. And they were only using pistols. Who could possibly believe that? Absolutely ludicrous from Whopper to get back from that. Just using sheer pistols. The aggression must be distasteful. But look at the nade. Whopper still being put in their place as MHL finds Leaks. Kokutos is not done with Whopper either. And they're forcing these rounds on the board. Whopper looking for at least 2 more. Maybe they can do something in overtime, but Kokutos is looking like the stronger team, regardless of that sudden loss on the pistols. And Amsalam finding Vista. It's just Slime remaining with the sniper rifle. Whopper. A very easy to win spot. They cannot possibly mess this up. 45 seconds. The bomb is on the other side. Slime probably just going to go for a save in these last 40 seconds. We're going to be not seeing much of action. Slime remains alone. They had their opportunity, but again, Kokutos takes them down quite fast. And Slime doesn't have much else to do. He's just looking around with a sniper rifle. And Kokutos already having the idea that it's probably a safe too. They're checking the B and the A bomb sites. But nothing seems to occur. Picking up the AK. Doesn't seem to matter much. And Kokutos takes the round, 10-10. Slime saving the sniper rifle. And Amsalam grabbing... I mean, I guess they all just performed well. I was about to say he's the MVP. I've seen everyone get a kill here and there. Ten to 10. And Kokutos. Another nice coverage of the map. A heavy push from Whopper to deliver. And Slime, a very important role to not drop that sniper too soon. Mast trying to hold apartments alone. Whopper taking a different round 3 on the pass. And we're seeing Vista as well towards the corner middle. Not a single bit of noise is being made by Whopper. Bit of a boost there with the sniper rifle. Slime is holding tightly. Where is that first pick? He has no idea. Of course, Amsalam might be able to go for a peek there. And look at the first one getting taken out. Gnoffer. And Leaks finds himself on the deathbed as well as MHL gets the shot down. And Kokutos looking to take another victory yet again. The confidence might be nice. Oh, he drops down right as Tomiko peeks. You've got to be kidding me, Whopper. The patience is just not there. And off goes Slime, Vista. And oh, Prime. No one's saving the sniper rifle, I believe. He's going straight in and he gets taken down. Kokutos a quick win at the end. And just like that, Kokutos takes the lead. Look at that. Beautiful. 11 to 10. finally taking the lead. Man, that timing on the sniper for Slime was not great. Holding that angle for so long, and then he tends to peek just the final second. Definitely not ideal, but look at that. They've got a full buy. That lost bonus is finally starting to kick in. That's ready to throw the nade in the direction of apartments. This is where Whopper really needs to start to make a difference. They've been losing many rounds in a row so far, and it seems like the T side and Mirage is just not working for them today. Nade comes in and the damage is being done. Salam picks up the sniper instead. Switching MHL back to the AK as he's on the lower side. Smoke comes down. Enough moving with the AK. Tries to look for that entrance towards Mary. As he remains on the ground. Tomiko finds Slime early on. A couple taps towards short prime, finding Mast. It's a 4 versus 4 now, Whopper. Slime, ooh, misses the shot. Vista knows exactly where he is. Throwing in a Marley down there, of course. Catching out Mary. Leaks finds him, but Leaks gets refragged instead. Tomiko tries to look for more prime, finds him to get the refrag, and Whopper is doing something insane towards Kogutos. Finally gets the bomb plant towards the A site. He's trying to get the wall bang, but does not get it. And look at that, Vista finds him, and there's the sniper for free. Picks it right up for Slime. Buying the AK, and you can see them stack up and getting ready. 11-11. Whopper, 2 rounds in a row. They would be able to close this off instantly and take the victory. But Kogutos, all they need is 1 more round, and this could go on for an overtime. Dropping down the smoke, Tomiko finds Vista. Shots there with the sniper rifle. Slime. He's going to have to rotate backwards. Tomiko spots him in a bad spot. Prime gets the headshot on Salam. Able to throw 1 more, but MHL comes in with the sniper rifle to compensate. Knopfer gets taken out. Whopper in a pretty bad spot as it's a 2 versus 1 versus 4. Slime is taking out Prime. They just like to do it again. An absolute choke point on mid. Los Kogutos looking to close this off in a 12-11. As the bomb remains down on the ground in the middle. Is it going to be overtime or is it going to be a decider? That is what Kogutos is going to have to decide on that next round. But looking at their economy, oh man. They've already had that nice flourishment. I'm not too certain about what they'll do next, but Prime. Poor lad, he's got 35 seconds. What else does he want to do now? Not much left. And Prime remains alive to save the AK. I guess if you look at their economy, this is not the most ideal point to make decisions. Oh, and Amsterdam is getting close. He's about to spot him in the last 4 seconds. Oh, he's not gonna... Oh, he actually saw him right there. And Kogutos take the victory. 12-11. Final round for Whopper. This is it. And for Kogutos to match point at the very end. Last round to be given out on the second half. Will we see an overtime or will we see Kogutos take the victory at last? Just barely pushing through to nuke. Dropping in the smoke. Couple of nades in the same direction, and oh, look at all that utility towards the A side. It's a heavy A push, but will it work this time around? Amsalam, Mary finds 2. Whopper is getting picked up fast. Mary is right there below Palace, and Slime is the last member standing. Whopper are giving it away to Kokutos as they take the victory at last. Look at this, 4 versus 1. Slime, it is almost impossible. Not sure what he wants to do as the bomb is also down. Not even looking for that rotation. We can even see Mars get some information on the side as Slime knows it's done and deal. Oh, and Mary, what are you doing? Oh, they have no time to waste here. They have absolutely no time to waste. Throwing in the molly. Pushes back. And Whopper, they are just looking for that last member now. And off it goes. Mast takes him down. 13-11. What a way to end it off. They had the lead the entire time, but at the end, Kokutos took it right away from them. Off to the third map we go on Nuke with the decider. Great performance there from Kokutos. I mean, that was definitely something you don't see every single day. Not even in overtime. Whopper was whopped out of the field on this one for their map pick. Of course, they were doing very well. 8-4, similar fashion, similar trend that we saw on Ancient. But right as the second half came in, Kokutos were looking very strong on that CT side. And it really started to look more like this was actually their map pick for Mirage. Again, GG well played to Kokutos. Great comeback on this second map. And we're moving right to the third and decider on Nuke, where we will see who will win and take that spot in the playoffs on the upper brackets. See you guys right after the break. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've gotten to the best part of today. This is the decider match between Whopper and Los Cogutos. Looking really, really solid on Nuke, but I'm not sure if Cogutos is going to perform as well as we've seen before. Going for the knife. And we do see Whopper actually taking this. Oh, never mind. Gruffer. Mary, Gruffer. Who's going to take it? Who's going to take it? The first hit. Oh, Mary. Never mind, at last, he still gets it. Never mind. At the very last moment, he's still able to make quite a difference there at the end. So not too bad there from Mary. Yeah, we'll probably have to wait and see which side they will actually pick. Now, Cogutos, like I've wanted to say before, or at least tried to say before, they've not been in the most, like, let's just say, greatest position to actually perform very well on Nuke. We've seen that before on the match yesterday, and now we're seeing it again on the match today. Honestly, like we'll just have to see, because Whopper looked very strong on Nuke before on the group stages, and now that we have them in this decider, I am not too certain about Cogutos on this map, but they're starting on CT, giving themselves a bit more of a headroom before things get a little crazier with Whopper on the T side. Whopper is already looking for some good early picks, and Slime finds one. Gnuffer as well, but Amsterdam and MHL are able to compensate. Prime right from the start. Go gets one more in the bag, putting them back to a 2 versus 2, but Mary finds Prime instead, and Cogutos not too bad of a start against Whopper. They're going to need these rounds if they want to get a chance to win against Whopper. Gnuffer plants the bomb, and it all comes down to him getting this clutch. It's really important to not mess this one up. Gets the headshot right through the glass, and Mask goes for the defuse. Gnuffer, I would not call this a fake. Goes in, opens the door, and finds him right there. Goes for the tap, and Mast gets taken out. Knew that he, of course, does not have the disuse, or at least relied on that. 3K there from Gnuffer. Great clutch from Whopper. Or for Whopper here. First round of the pistol round goes to Whopper, and Cogutos are going to be in a tough spot on this second one. MHL going to rock the scout, and we see a lot of SMGs coming in. Tactical pause for Cogutos, as they don't want to just get destroyed after a pistol like they've been having for many, many times. They're trying to find the right approach. Are they going to go for buys and actually attempt to get a victory, or are we seeing a movement where nothing is being bought to compensate for the third round and actually guarantee themselves some good utility on that third round? This is a decision they'll have to make, and it seems like they've come up with a solution, which is just rocking 4 SMGs and a scout. This is one of the most Chinese websites type thing that you can do, but it is the bare minimum of an entry level, I would say, like semi-buy. It comes pretty close. I don't know how they pulled it off, but 4 SMGs and a scout. Cogutos is looking for victory. They want victory on this CT side. They are really, really hungry to get more rounds on the board, and this is showing their determination. That loss bonus on the next round is not going to do much. 2,400. It is a very low amount. Mast and Mary both get hit by the molly. Prime looks for the entry, gets a lot of hits in there with the Mac-10, but does not land the final shot. Leaks finds him instead. Mars gets taken down by Leaks as well. The double is in, but Amsterdam tries to do something in return. Gnuffer comes in with the AK, and that's where the firepower looks too strong to be done by Cogutos. And now MHL with the scout remains, and it looks like the choice of going this heavily on the buys, I'm not sure if that was the greatest choice. Amsterdam at least finds one towards Prime. That is all Cogutos is going to do. Looking for the bomb plant on the A site, right above MHL. I don't know. I guess he could save the scout or something. I don't know. It not looking too optimal for MHL. You can hear that it's above him. And there's not much else that he can do, unfortunately. This is where Whopper will probably take the second round on the board as well. Heavy damage. Oh, at least a tap towards Leaks. $300. That's not nothing. Throws in a nade. But not anything else. MHL, at the very least, remaining alive with the scout. And Whopper coming in with the second round on the board on the T side on Nuke. Kokutos, we're still waiting for that comeback. Of course, the loss bonus comes in. Starts to go up, but is that really enough to get some good buys? Or are we just going to say for that fourth round, I believe that the last option is more optimal for Kokutos, given their circumstances. It's just going for a full SMG lineup, and it is not going to work very well against Whopper. Here comes another aggressive push. Vista still rocking the Mac 10. Not sure if he wants to stay behind. Nope, does not want to do that. Throws in the molly right there. And keeping the rest of Kokutos at bay. Slime hits, slight hits. Knoffer right on top of the barrel. Does give away his position as he takes those first initial shots. Vista goes for the peak, finds one more to the side. Absalom, oh my god, Vista! How are we not getting the frag? But Knoffer comes in to compensate the shots down. Absalom, MHL with the scout and the pistol. Mary on the close range as well. Gleeks, the only player that gets shot down from Whopper. The bomb is ticking off, and Los Kokutos, at least not completely getting wiped out like an eco round, but maybe they can grab another pick on the side. Mary. No, it's not going to happen. It is going to be a wipeout like an eco round. Leaks, the only player getting shot down. Whopper gets the round on the board. 3-0. And look at this performance on the T side for Whopper. Even starting off on the CT side, things are not looking too great. We see the full buys of M4s coming in, and if Kokutos doesn't win this either, Whopper is off for a nice and solid streak. Even with that loss bonus, Kokutos is going to have to compensate. Push is coming in heavy towards the top area. The molly. Mary is like so close to dropping down, gets the double, but gets spotted by Leaks. Mast getting very heavily hit. There are a lot of heavy hits towards him from the molly. Tomiko finds him, gets the headshot, and Whopper finally being put in their place as they go for this A bomb site push, or this attempt at least. Vista, he's so damn low, man. It's not going to work. Absalom finds not both. Slime remains alive. Tried to get the wall bang there. Slime remaining alive, finding one more on the side. MHL gets taken down. The bomb is still on the ground. He's trying to look for it, but he's a little bit on the lower side. Might as well just save the AK. Or go around and try something else. And Tomiko and Mast. Remaining close to the bomb. Not sure if they kept this area in track 2. Slime could have pushed that, but he does not. And Mast is following the path that Slime wants to take. He's going from above. Oh, that is interesting. Oh, no. Slime. He's so close right there. Outside of the doors. Goes for the peek and takes him down. Goes for more. 15 seconds. Has to look for that drop down. Goes for the drop down, but nope. It is not going to work. Tomiko finds him right afterwards. Nice attempt by Slime. Close one, but Kokutos gets the round out of the way. Fourth round comes in, and look at that. Once the utility starts to hit, they are able to push that one through. Absalom, nice little pink gun you got there. Interesting choice for the colors. But here comes Leaks with the tap. Gets you down right through the smoke and through the head. And Whopper is whopping away towards the B side. MHL keeping that into consideration. A very heavy push from the outside area. Prime gets one more, but the taps come in from Tomiko and he gets him down instead. And MHL finds a couple from the vents. The molly comes down. He's looking for Slime. Slime takes the shot, knows he's reloading, gets the tap away, and MHL gets shot down. Kokuto's getting picked off like flies as Leaks fighting Tomiko at the very end. Mary remains with the SMG, and as time starts to tick, Whopper is looking for that 5th round to keep for themselves. A very close but also long couple of games this has been between Kokutos and Whopper, pushing this into a best of 3. Must have been increasingly difficult. And then at the end, they're down 4 rounds on the first 5 on Nuke. And Mary saving the SMG. A quick push towards the B site is all that takes for Whopper to get that first victory. And now Kokuto's not in the greatest economical position. Loss bonus is starting to rise yet again. Look at that high in the equipment value. $25,000 worth of equipment on Whopper's end. Ready to throw around and shoot around. And the difference in spending is very noticeable. But this is something that could maybe work around. They are definitely not on the advantageous side. They're going to have to play this one smart. Mary. Doesn't take the full move. The molly stays down. But look at that. These mollies are not good enough. And Whopper might find themselves in a difficult spot if they continue with those molly placements. But Kokuto, so far, no punishment is coming in return. Those mollies towards Kokuto's. You can see Tomiko getting hit quite hardly. And Leaks. Right as it goes away. That is not a good idea, Leaks. When you're barely able to see their head and all they need is one tap and you need to spray and control everything. This is not the way you should play that at all. I don't know why people keep doing that. Whenever they have an assault rifle, they still think they can win that fight. But once you're in a position where you're barely able to peek them with the head, it does not work like that. And Whopper needs to understand that. Slime, the pressure is too much on Prime. He needs some support, but never mind. Gets the double regardless. MHL is not able to push out. Tries to get him, but he gets the 3K. What is going on? Kokutos, you guys had it in your hands. You guys got the kill, picked up the AK. There was an opportunity there, but Prime just gets you all down. One after the other. Regardless of that, they got very close, and Whopper, big mistake there towards the stairs, giving that position away. Aside from that, Kokutos was, of course, not able to push that any further, just rocking the pistols, but now doing a decent amount of damage, getting some money in return, and barely able to squeeze out a nice little buy there. Sniper rifle with 4 M4s. That sniper should help them around the outside area at the very least. I'm not sure if MHL is holding that, but MHL seems to be positioned, misses the first shot. Looking for more, but a mask gets spotted, Leaks. And MHL is unable to track a player. Too many smokes on the outside area of Nuke. And Salam finds himself getting hit. He comes in, does a little bit of damage. Leaks quick shot to the head. Prime finds himself getting taken out to Miko. Looking for that quick tap to the head, and the nade comes in to Molly. Not yet. Just another nade to follow up on Tomiko, finding Leaks. Goes more towards Whopper. Oh my god, Tomiko so low, but still able to get a shot in there. That is very impressive. But the bomb is planted, and the pressure is on Vista. Right in the wild open. I'm not sure if that is the greatest idea. Mary finding Slime. Vista gets spotted, and here comes the headshot from MHL. And Whopper, they do get the bomb plant, but they do not get the round. Kokutos comes in and recovers. Gets a round on the board. Gets it to a 2-5 on the CT side. Looking really solid. Those buys from Kakuto's definitely something they want to get over. Now Tomiko follows up with a little bit of U2 on the side. Look for the entry towards the A side. Mary finds one towards Vista. Mass is forced back just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. More options around the containers. That is what they want to look for at the very end. But I'm not sure if this is something they'll be able to keep up for the longer haul. Rotating backwards is what Whopper's looking for right now. And Prime maintaining that spot. Vista does find himself getting taken down early. As Whopper maintains the lead. Couple shots there from Tomiko, not too bad. Prime gets shot down. And a great first push in MML. Oh my god, Kakuto's MHL. I was about to say MNL or MHL. Gets the double with the sniper at the very end. And Whopper right back to square one they go. After the pistols, Kakutos is looking to dominate. Three members with the defuse kit. Just one more with an AK, and we can see the SMG as well for Kakutos. Absalam really positioning himself nice and well from that area. The molly is down, and I feel like that nade is going to do a quick Kobe towards Vista. Yes, it is. MHL had enough, and Absalam had enough too. Prime gets popped off, and Whopper not getting much out of this pistol round, I believe. Leaks finds one towards Absalam. And MHL locks down the position with the sniper rifle. And look at that economy. It is looking beautiful. MHL gets another. And oh, Slime! Wait, what? What is going on with Slime? Unheard of. Imagine if he got that round. That would have been ridiculous. I didn't know Nico was playing on his account today. Oh my god, Slime. You cannot get that done. Oh, I guess we can't get the replay, right? Because we don't have the perspective of Slime. Wow, that was mad from Slime there. What? That really caught me off guard for a second. It's a shame we didn't see it from his perspective, but that was insane. You could just hear that noise, that audio cue. 3 players, 1 hit, or like 1 or 2 hits. I don't know, it felt like it was only 1 hit. It all happened so fast, and now Whopper, Slime, I mean, that money must be nice. 3 frags in 1 on a quote-unquote eco round. Vista finds 1 more, and Whopper, suddenly the momentum has shifted. Tomiko was the only player remaining. Prime comes down, gets an instant headshot. It's like their accuracy just was not greatly on par. And MHL gets 1 more with the sniper, but it looks like quick eco frags apart from MHL as he remains. The molly comes down. He's forced back. A nade comes in his direction. Takes a shot. Throws in another nade. They try to avoid more of it, but there goes another flashbang. They push forward. And there he goes. MHL out of the way, out of the get-go. Sniper on the ground. Pick it up for Slime. And Whopper push it up to 6 rounds. What an amazing shift for Whopper. Quick technical pause in the meantime. But what an amazing shift, ladies and gentlemen. That was really, really impressive stuff. And we're just waiting for that technical bars to go away, and there we go. As it goes away. Kokutos. They've got to look for that 6-6. Get the score to an even amount again. Give themselves a bit of headroom on that second half, as Whopper has already secured that it will be a 6-6 at the very least. If Kokutos were to push through, but look at their utility. Not looking too great. MHL, the only one with the sniper, does find Visa, so that is a bit of a push. And another... What is going on, MHL? Oh my god, Whopper, they just like getting picked off one by one, don't they? Jesus. And then Mast, of course, takes him down with a headshot. Look at that, Kokutos. It doesn't really matter the equipment value. As long as MHL gets the first 2 picks and forces Whopper back. Those 8 pushes are not looking too great. Master gets a little aggressive, gets a little cheeky, and is spotted by Prime from above. Not sure how much that compensates so far. It's not really compensating much. Prime moving aside. Mary looking for the hold. But Prime, he has no idea from which angle Prime will look, and he is just looking around. Finds him from below, and the high ground does not matter today. Knoffer, last member standing as he walks towards Amsterdam, finds him in the corner, but Amsterdam had the angle, picks up the AK, and oh boy, Whopper, what a bad round. MHL gets the first 2 picks early on. And then a tap from Mass to put a cherry on top of the cake. And they're looking for that final push. Salam. Side open the nade. Pushes back right to the containers. Going for a little bit of a hold with the sniper rifle. Nade comes in. Slime remains with the hold behind the red container. A couple of players pushing right by him. MHL misses the shots. They hold their ground, but Mary is also holding their ground, and Whopper in big trouble as they need to find Mary. Amsterdam as well on the outside of the map, and Prime finally finds Mary. Slime finds Amsterdam with a sniper, so the refrags are coming in, but the damage has been done. Slime and Prime looking a little bit weaker than normal. Fucking for those peaks. Slime finds Mast. And Kokuto's down to 2 members. Throwing a pre-nade. Goes for the peak. Tries to get that first entry. See a couple shots coming down. Tomiko's right there on the site. Do they have any idea is the question. Tomiko, he's pushing up. Vista finds him, but no, it's not enough. An MHL in the air with the pistol. Prime remains alive with the AK. They're looking for the defuse. It's also with the defuse kit. Tries to get him, but no, it's not happening, Prime. And the defuse comes in. By Los Kokutos, bringing it to a 6-6. What an immense position to be in. Or an immense position to fight for. Something that Kokutos is trying their very, very best to make a difference on. Now, whether they'll achieve that very difference that they want to make is a whole different question. That they'll have to ask themselves. Test round commences. Second half going in. And Los Coquitos, they've been able to bring the score to 6-6. But will they be able to get some more on the board? Gnoffa finds one MHL. Finding Slime, leaks, and it's going back and forth. The bloodbath is on 3 versus 3. Right back to the ramp. Looking for options around the B site. And Mary backing off just in case. And he might not be too wrong about his decision. Vista also holding out around the A side. Finds the first member, but MHL shuts him down. This is where Whopper's looking for the A side quickly. Gnoffa and Prime have to go for that rotation. Mast finding Prime. And Los Coquitos is looking for that pistol round, and they get it. And they do get the pistol round. It's looking like a very similar situation like we've seen in the second map. But now on the third map, we see a 6-6 with Coquitos already taking the lead with a pistol round win. Now that is looking a lot more promising. And Whopper now down to the scout and some SMGs taking that aggressive choice. The same thing that Coquitos did on the CT side. Dropping down the smokes to get towards Leaks. Oh, Leaks probably has no idea what he needs to do about that one. Those smokes always causing issues. And Prime, the only member standing right there. Oh, we have another one actually to fortify it. Gnoffa is there too to make a big difference. He's a bit low though, and there he goes. Tomiko finds him at the end. Slime finds MHL with a headshot in return. Mast, does he have any idea? Oh my god, how close Vista was towards him. Finds him with the Mech 10. Finds another headshot with the Mech 10. God, this weapon is ridiculous. Weapon is absolutely ridiculous. But in the meantime, he is in a bit of a bad spot. Looks to throw the nade. Leaks dodges it, and the bomb remains down. Oh, Leaks, if he could hold on that the scout, get that headshot on Mast. That is what he needs to look for. Goes for the shots, misses. Cannot land the shot just yet. Gets another. Oh my god, he had the right angle right there. Takes the shot, gets hit. Oh my god, Mast. Leaks is not having it today with the scout. Holds the angle and just runs right away. For 1 second, he was like, nope, he's not going to come from that area. Quick decision making, leading to a quick loss of the second round. Regardless of that great clutch there from Mast, able to make a difference for Los Coquitos, keeping them in the lead, not bringing that back to 7-7, but keeping that score up and up only. Amsalam pushes right through the nades and sees through the BS, but Mary! What? Amsalam! Oh, poor Mary. What have you done? What is going on with are we having inside fights, or was that purely by accident? I really hope the second one. Oh god, sometimes it just happens to the best of us. Not great at all. Leaks right back to the scout. Goes in for the peak, finds Mary. Oh, that headshot there, Vista. Takes it right to the head. Los Coquitos down to just 2 members remaining. They've taken the first 2 rounds. But are they going to take the third on this second map? No, they're not. And 2 more players down. Still 1 more player to go. And MHL in a really bad spot. And look at that. Whopper. Leaks finally getting rid of the scout. And pushing another round on the board. Coquitos remaining with the lead as they've taken that second round, but Whopper is not done yet. 3k there by Slime. Not bad at all. bringing the score back to an equal position, at least bringing it closer to an 8-8. That is their goal, but Los Coquitos is not letting that happen just too easily. Although we do see Whopper looking pretty nice on those buys. Look at those M4s, the AKs that they've picked up. Those are some nice choices. 3 defuse kits to add on top of that. And Coquitos, they have to come up with another game plan to get through Whopper. This is a pretty difficult one to just burst through. Knoffer really with a little bit of pre-fire to add to the mix. Mary makes the move. We see a flashbang coming in. The move comes right through, and Knoffer gets 2. Slime gets spotted. Knoffer still remains alive. Finds the 3rd. Oh my god, Los Coquitos. Why? Oh, we need seeing the takedown on Knoffer. He just gets 3. But finally, the 4th one comes in. Tomiko finds him. The greed overtakes Knoffer, and he gets the push in there. But they're still behind on 1 member. Prime! Tomiko gotta keep that gun out when you're close to the side. Whopper might be everywhere. You have no idea. And Absalam is getting taken down. 2 Whopper taking the score right back to an 8-8. And Coquitos, the score is 8-8. Are we going to see another close one like we've seen on the second map? Or is Whopper going to take this one away from them? Slime, what a position to hold. Finds the first MHL. Spotted right off the get-go. Slime is not here to play games, even when they are on an eco. Looks for more leaks. Is getting hit quite hard, though. I'm not going to lie. Vista gets 2 more to make things almost finish. As Mast remains at last alive. Vista cleans up the rubbish. And Coquitos down 1 round. A quick one. But at least they'll get their economy back on track, you would say. And that is true indeed. 5 more AKs after that quick eco round. Nine against 8. Oh, what a score to look at. Vista not able to land those shots. Tomiko finds 1 more in return. The molly comes down, and Vista, he's getting so hungry today. Not sure why. And Leaks as well. They are eating up a lot of tasty food. And Whopper, quick shutdown of Coquitos like they haven't even bought anything. Very aggressive on that outside area. Whopper is looking to close things off while Coquitos is trying to bring things back on the board, forcing this into 11-8. Look at that. No money to get a decent buy, and they're forced into Tech 9s. Throwing in another nade to the mix. And Vista finds 1 off for finding another MHL. Leaks gets another on Tomiko, and Absalam finding Knoffer. Mast gets close towards the double doors. Vista taking on Absalam, but Los Coquitos, they are not getting the bomb plant. At least 2 frags. Not too bad, but not good enough, unfortunately. 11-8, 2 frags down, and Whopper is moving forward like rapid fire. Eleven to 8, 3 rounds in the lead. As the molly comes down, another nade to add to the mix. And Prime moves forward. Vista getting lowered a bit, and Mary too. MHL fully getting shut down with that sniper rifle. Coquitos, what a bad position to be in. Nuke does not look like... Oh, never mind, Mary. Fine Slime, that is a huge change and shift. Vista, important one. Oh, he has no idea how close he is to Tomiko. Tomiko is right there. But Amsterdam finds Vista instead. Goes for the second. Misses a few shots. Remains alive. Tomiko looking for the kill on Prime. Gnoffer still also alive and well. Drops down. Goes for more. Mary gets shot down. Looking above. Prime gets the second. Pushing this to a 2 versus 2. But Amsterdam takes Prime. And Mass drops down. The bomb is being carried towards the B side. And Gnoffer, no idea how fast this is happening as Mast retakes control over that area. Gnoffer's really making a move now. Trying to be as silent as possible with the defuse kit, but I'm sorry, Gnoffer. 20 seconds is not a lot of time. That time goes by very fast. If you really want to clutch, you'll have to be a little bit faster than how you are playing right now. Mast going above. He's not going to find him, is he? Oh, he is. Doesn't find it. Oh, does not find the shot. Drops in the molly. 9 seconds, and I don't know, Gnoffer. Is this a clutch or is this a deathmatch? Nope, it's not going to happen. Nost finds Gnoffer. At the very least. Oh, Amsterdam does get taken down. I'm not sure if Mast also survived, but I think he died as well. I think both of them got taken down. I'm not too certain, though. I think their weapons went back to the pistol, so I think they got taken down. Los Golguto's throwing in another round on the board. Able to keep themselves within the range. And Wopa, they are so close to closing this out. Golgutos, it's a close one, and they also want to, of course, like I said, close this out. Mary pushes forward. Vista gets taken down. Prime in a response to Miko with the AK. The smoke is still up. Leaks goes for more. MHL finds him instead right through the smoke. And Wopa, a fast A push. A very cheap one, but it seems to have worked perfectly fine against Wopa. No issues at hand. And a save is necessary. Los Golgutos very fast and clean. They might be getting close to running out of options, but they also are getting closer to winning out on this second half. Golguto's not ready to give up here. That money from the bomb plant and the money from winning the round should give them at least some sort of a buff. 3,500 stacked across. Just like that. 11-10. While the smokes remain up, Golgutos is looking for those entrances. Leaks finds the first. MHL getting taken down fairly early on, but Vista gets the recovery on him, on his head. Leaks goes for 2 more, and this is bad. Mary and Tomiko both get shot down. Golgutos down to 2 members. Looking for that 12-10 is what Wopa is doing right now. Prime not giving Mast an easy time. The nade comes in and does a little bit of damage, but not too much, luckily for him. Finds him quick, gets the headshot right on top of the ceiling. Gnoffer finds the last one. Salam and Wopa is on match point. 12-10. And Golgutos, they have to come up with some kind of magical strategy that gives them 2 rounds in a row, because otherwise, Wopa will take it away from them. And Los Golgutos, it's all or nothing now. Wopa have it in their hands. A close one this could be. MHL finding one more towards Slime. Not the greatest start for Wopa. Slime losing the sniper. And Amsterdam getting taken down in the process, bringing it back to a 4 versus 4 while they still maintain MHL. A strong member. This could give Golgutos the slight edge that they need. A look at that from MHL. Beautiful towards Prime. Leaks goes for more, gets a couple shots in there, gets hit slightly. Ever so slightly, tries to get the reload, and Leaks finds one more, but Tomiko, the pressure is too much for Leaks, and he does not land the shots that he needs to. Finds, Tomiko. Another down on V-Stand. Gnoffer, it is done and dealt with. Koguto's looking for the B-bomb site and the plant on it. Not sure if it's worth it to get taken down holding an AK Gnoffer, but I believe you can at least give it a small shot, but that sniper rifle, MHL, is still alive. And it looks like Gnoffer is looking for exit frags, possibly. The bomb will be planted by Tomiko. And Koguto's beautiful there on the B site. And Gnoffer, like I said before, waiting for them to push out and maybe get some exit frags, cause that damage. Because if you look at their loss bonus, they are low on money. And this could be a very, very important round if Gnoffer can catch them all off guard. MHL, barely alive, moves through, and Gnoffer finds him. Goes for the second, but nope, does not get him. So the sniper is going to be saved, unfortunately for Gnoffer. A little bit more patience would have made more, but I understand that he wanted to go for it. And he went for it. Tactical pause comes in. Los Kokuto's key round, as Whopper already has that overtime on their side. What an absolutely intense back and forth performance for both Whopper and Los Kokutos. And as the tactical pause comes through, they're setting themselves up for a push. Look how low Whopper is. Oh my god. The pistol even. With just some protection, that is it. 2 SMGs, a sniper rifle, and then 4 Leaks and Slime are going to have to do most of the backbone work. I feel like Slime's going to be one of the most important members right now for Whopper to really make a difference. To give them the upper edge. And Los Kokutos, I mean, they are not looking for any early picks. Leaks, look at that position. Very aggressive and very out in the open. Mary's going to find Gnoffer early on. And Leaks is next, it seems. Oh, what Leaks? Never mind. Drops down, finds Amsalam. And MHL dropping lower and lower with the sniper. Slime, this is an all the most crucial position. A slow peeking sniper shouldn't be too much of a difficulty for Slime, but never mind. MHL is faster, even when slowly peeking towards him. And this is bad for Whopper. Really bad. Kokuto's pushing this towards overtime. That is exactly what we're witnessing here. Just like that, Leaks gets taken out as well. 12-12. And overtime it is. Incredible. It's going to be a long, long match, ladies and gentlemen. Right after the 12-12 overtime, are you guys ready to see how this one will go down? Because I am. I am definitely ready to see how this one goes down. Mary holds down the position with the AK. Gnoffer looks in for more. MHL takes down Leaks Prime, coming in with a shot down on Mary. Coming in forward, the smoke remains up. And this 4 versus 4, things are looking so tight. Leaks and Mary, all they can do is just sit back and watch. It must have feel as heavy on them as it is for us. A very close one, and all that more important one. Who will get to those upper semi-final brackets, and who will be dropped down to the lower brackets. Tomiko finds 2 in a row and a third as well. Tomiko. God, what a painful round there for Whopper on the CT side. 3 kills in a row. Incredible here from Kokutos. They are not here to play around. That is for certain. Boring in the nade, MHL goes for the peek, hits the takedown there on Prime. You know, if they're looking for a couple peeks on the side towards the smoke. And the nade comes down, Mary finding Knopfer. Molly's down, Whopper. Oh my god, it is the second round, Mopper. And Mary is looking for Slime. Slime and Vista. It's like they just can't get it done. For some reason, they just can't get it done. And Kokutos has taken it away from them right in front of the nose. And Michelle with the nose scope. At the very end, 14-12, Kokutos is here to take it right away from Whopper. They are just always ready to surprise us. A 13-4 to a 13-11. And now with the last push on the decider. Ridiculous is what this is. Nate comes in, the Molly stays down. Slime holds out on these doors. Tomiko, MHL, 2 more shots. Mary, another one to end it off. Kokutos, what am I witnessing, Whopper? Where are the 1v1s that you guys will win? I'm not seeing it happening at all. There's the first one. Leaks at least able to grab one more on the board. Mask gets taken down, but... Guys, what is this? Not how we have seen it before. Kokutos looks like they've just completely warmed up to nuke. And they are definitely not the best performance on this map, so... I find it incredible myself that Whopper gets taken down like this from the T side. In such a forceful fashion. And remind you, they all had buys. This is not some weird eco chicanery. No, no, no. Whopper is in trouble. They need to win 3 rounds in a row from the T side against Kokutos now. And they are ready to take it away from Whopper on this overtime. 2 more bits of utility. Whopper's looking for the push. This is an almighty push. Could be the last round of this upper bracket. They can be demoted right down, right as we push through this one. And Amsalam, they move through. Prime gets spotted. Look at that takedown there from Amsalam. Second one comes in Tomiko. She shuts down Leaks. It's like they have woken up Vista finally. Something in return as they're trying to get this bomb plant towards the B site. MHL right there with the sniper key position. Misses the shots. Goes in for the reposition. Gets another, but no. Does not land the shot. Vista finds it. Gets the upper side. Now drops in the sniper rifle for Mast and goes in for the push. Gets a tap here. A couple more. But the Molly forces them back. This is not ideal for Los Kokutos if they want to close this one off quick. And Salam gets spotted, but at least another takedown from the side. Vista is pretty low. Mast moves forward. And they're looking for the bomb sites. And Mast, time is ticking, my friend. We've got to make a move quick if we want to go for the defuse. MHL tries to go for the takedown. They're going for the defuse. Time is running out. Vista is down on the ground. And Los Kokutos take the victory. 16-12. What an absolute destruction until the very bit end. They had the bomb plan on the ground. It was looking nice on the B side, but it's not going to happen today. Amazing performance, and congratulations, Los Coquitos, for getting the victory right there on the board. That was absolutely amazing. Whopper, you guys tried very well, and you guys obliterated in the beginning a 13-4 into a 13-11 as a comeback. And now on the decider, you guys have sold away your position right back to the lower brackets you go. Congratulations, regardless, to Los Coquitos for making it this far. Again, this was absolutely amazing. We'll see you guys on the second best of 3 right after a short little break, and where we will see the second BO3 of the playoffs occur right today on this stream. Thank you guys for watching so far, and we'll see you guys right after the break. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back after the break. It's been a blast so far to, of course, gone through that entire best of three right into the last overtime between Coquitos and I believe it was, damn, did I actually forgot the Coquitos and good and Whopper. Gee, I got really confused there. As we, of course, are getting into ENCE Academy and Verdant, had to get those names ready in my head. We are starting off on another best of three for the playoffs. Of course, those two teams are almost ready in their respective room, and I hope you guys are so all very excited to see who will win between them, and also who won't. And we'll be dropping back to the lower brackets. Every single team that, of course, starts off in the playoffs will have another chance in those lower brackets. So it's definitely not completely over for the team, but they will lose one of the, let's just say, lives, I guess, in the playoffs. That's kind of how you can see it. So again, hopefully it's going to be as close as it. Hopefully not. I mean, there's a lot of opinions about both sides. ENCE Academy and Verdant, both very strong teams, but we'll just have to see. Verdant has been performing very well in the beginning of the group stage, as we can go back and see Verdant taking out by Illumina, but still pushing through. Seems like Priest is going to be a hard one to play against, but on the other side, ENCE did make it through quite easily, did not drop down to those loser bracket rounds. But overall, when the moment Verdant got dropped down, they did perform well, getting 2-1s left, right, and center, and then beating Illumina in the second part of the loser bracket. So it looks like they are able to adapt quick, and that is something that ENCE needs to watch out for. But in the meantime, still looking very strong for ENCE Academy, beating them in the semifinals and going straight to Adepts, and then getting qualified quite fast. And then Adepts also getting qualified right afterwards after beating Heino in the 2-0. Quite the quick matches there on the Group B stage. Now, of course, Verdant and ENCE are going to be looking for some nice map picks. I think we already have a few. One on the side there. We got Mirage and Vertigo both getting banned right out of the get-go. Verdant picking Anubis and ENCE Academy voting for the T side, with ENCE Academy picking Nuke and Verdant voting for the CT side. Then Dust2 and Inferno both get banned right after that. And then the decider is on Ancient. So yeah, looking very solid. Overall picks are not too bad. Anubis and Nuke. I mean, we've already seen Nuke today, but we have not seen Anubis today. Ancient, that is something that we have also seen today. So Anubis, kind of a little bit of a refresher for all of us who have been watching and, of course, paying attention to the entire stream today on United21. Looking very, very solid for both sides. Now, overall, Verdant, like we've seen before, they have been performing very well in those lower brackets. ENCE Academy picking out the second map, or the first map pick with the ban on, just real quick, the first map pick on Anubis, but also having the vote on the T side is an interesting one. Of course, we've seen a lot of teams on Anubis preferring the T side. Those B pushes seem to be pretty lethal most of the time, even with full stacks of 4 men on the bomb side. It tends to be pretty hard with the right amount of utility usage. It tends to be pretty hard to hold out on the B side. But regardless of that, we'll have to see how they perform as we're getting straight into the match as we speak. Players are getting ready as I am just getting the information on that. And I am pretty excited and hope you guys are too to witness this match today, of course. So let's head in, and there we go. There is the pistol, Artist, Leaf, Vacancy, Giraffe, and Extinct on the left side here for Verdant. And then for ENCE Academy, we've got Teme, Schwartz, Milsey, Millet, and we got Too High. And we're starting off with a technical pause. Now, ain't that a great way to start? Ain't that the best way to start today's game? Heading straight into Anubis. I hope you guys are, of course, ready for this too. Just going over the map overall, like we've seen the B side being quite the pecky one. But this is a map pick that Verdant just liked to throw in there. We've seen some great performance from them on Anubis. So even though they start off on the CT side, this could definitely, regardless of that, be a great match for them to play on. Just waiting out the technical pause. Some issues with someone. Would have been nice to be able to see what is actually going on. Like, sometimes you can kind of see by one player not being able to buy anything, but right now I have no clue. I just want to make sure that the integrity is of horse at top tier for the match. And we don't want to have anything sliding by that could possibly impact the outcome that is not regarding the skill of both teams and their individual performance as they get through the maps. And just like that, going right in there for Anubis. I can see holding on nice and tight. Verdant is looking for a very strong and tight hold. Again, the B site is looking nicely spread, but no one's holding middle. So the bridge remains open. And this is something that ENCE can fortify themselves on or kind of move towards, but they're leaving bridge aside and looking for different options. As smoke comes down towards the A site, that is in the rotation from Leaf is forced upon that movement, and you can see the push on bridge forcing Verdant out of the way towards the river, and that rotation is forcing itself towards the A side. And oh, poor Instinct all alone, but he is in the smoke waiting for them to push right beside him, and the push is initiated. Too high finds Leaf early on. Instinct finding too high instead, and the bomb is planted just like that. A massive rotation from Verdant, but oh my god, what an obliteration. These taps are coming in strong from ENCE Academy. And the bomb is going to be planted in combination with that pistol round being one. Just one player getting taken down just shy of that. And Verdant not off to the greatest start. A not too ideal start. For Verdant against ENCE Academy as they grab that first round on the board. Looking really, really solid. Schwartz. No, quite the hold. Not looking for too much competition. And keeping himself at bay. Leaf. Holding on nicely towards the bridge. The B-bomb site is looking free to take ENCE Academy. That's a nice site to push. The smoke is down. The nade goes in as well. And Millet planting the bomb. Verdant just from a distance. Pistols only. Look at that stack there. I'm not really sure about that. Could be a nice spray down, but could also be very detrimental. And they're moving out of the way. Really trying to save their economy. And I mean, that's smart. You know, if you know that you don't have a high chance at winning Artist, the only player that really buys like a pistol or something, Steel, of course, gets completely taken out. Now we do find one pick from Giraffe, but that is all they're gonna get. And Verdant hopefully get their economy back on track for this round. And we do see that happening. M4s are being bought up. Oh, Leaf. Taking a different approach. He wants to have the defuse kit, so he rocks the SMG instead. Doesn't seem to mind it too much, although on the other side for ENCE, we're seeing 3 AKs, 2 Galils. And the push is imminent. Looking for options towards main. 2 smokes from either direction. Looks like one is like, oh, I'll smoke you, and I'll smoke you. And, I mean, no one's really winning there. Dropping the bomb towards the alley. Looking for options around Belong. Kind of a move up from heaven for Miltsy. It's not really going to be the choice for him today. He's just going to stay in the corner as the smoke has been deployed on the gates. Verdant locking down on the B site. No one's towards middle, but we see a slight long hold from Vacancy towards middle. Molly on bridge. Double doors are looking, you know, in reality, they would be on a lot of fire today. But this does not seem to be the case. Teme looking to position itself. Molly comes in. Milsey has it ready. The burning fire. Leaf holds down with the SMG, but Vacancy gets a couple shots in there. High. Oh my god, high. Right in the corner. And ENCE Academy, what a difference this makes against Verdant. High changing the course of the round just by that double kill. And even with the molly down, Schwartz is tired of waiting. Right behind the pillar is Leaf. And High finds another one. Second frag comes down and Giraffe finally shuts him down. As he gets refragged, Artist. This is not how you want to see your team go down on the B-side. ENCE Academy, what a destruction there from High. Wouldn't have been too easy for ENCE to get that push down. Artist does not seem to give up though and gets the double in the end. And I'm sorry, High, but it does not matter. Artist is here to save the day for Verdant. And clutches it out in this 1v2. Picks up the AK and calls it a day. Business as usual for Verdant. Pushing it to the 4th round with just at least one more on the board. Great performance there from Verdant. I mean, they needed that round regardless. Those buys were quite heavy, and that double kill after 2 High got them was very painful. Verdant really looking like they want to take this map. I mean, that's what you want to kind of see. It's something you would, of course, expect when we're talking about performance on your own map pick. That is kind of crucial. That is something that you've decided to do. Something that impacts a lot of things. Play styles, things that people prefer, things that people like to do. And usually people that like to do something kind of amplifies their performance in a certain way. And Millet does still find Extinct Artist remains alive. Towards mid door, looks for the entrance outside of double doors. Bridge is being pushed quite heavily. And Artist needs to be careful because I'm going to be very honest with Artist. I'm not sure if it's worth it pushing these double doors. It's greedy. It's very greedy. And he gets pushed from the side by Schwartz. And there goes 2 players down. And this is where Verdant makes the mistake of leaving it all open. And the pressure is too much. ENCE Academy look for the push. They get 3 players down early on this time. Not 2, but 3. Like High has done on the previous round. So I'm not sure if this is going to be clutchable. Giraffe and Leaf. Quite the position to get some exit frags. Probably ENCE Academy got to push this one to another round. That is for certain. 15 seconds and no defuse kits. It's not going to happen any day now. And as the bomb starts to tick off, Verdant remaining positioned. Leaf and Giraffe trying to peek out towards the B sites. Might find High, but nope. They remain with their positions, stationary as always. Not bad from Verdant. A great clutch from Artist. But they'll have to find a way to upkeep those rounds instead of just relying on those clutches, of course. That aggression towards middle, I'm not sure if that was the most ideal way to go about it. I'm starting to guess that that might not be the case. And Giraffe goes for a couple peeks towards the river. Looks to find some spots on the side. And Schwartz, you can see him move right past that area on the bridge. Whether this would be a great idea, I'm not too certain, but at the same time, I'm also not sure if that is a good idea. Extinct, pushing forward, getting the taps with the pistol. And 2 High. Artist and Extinct both get fully taken out. Teme finds vacancy. And Millet goes straight for the bomb plant. Leaf. Little peek towards the doors. The molly remains down. Giraffe. And the bomb continues to tick. ENCE and Academy, they are going to get another round of the board. 5th round. Going towards ENCE, Leaf and Giraffe. In a similar fashion, remaining the last as usual. And ENCE Academy starting to get ahead a little too much now. Verdant, they were looking to grab the comeback. I was kind of waiting for it, but ENCE is, I don't think they're giving it to them. I don't think they're giving it to them, and they're not taking it either. And double buy with Diffuse Kits, Leaf, and Vacancy. Millet locks down with a sniper. Ooh, and Extinct. Gets spotted straight out of the get-go. And Giraffe holds on to the M4. And there goes Teme finding Giraffe with the headshots. And 3 versus 5 now it is, ENCE Academy. Just 2 rounds shot, 2 players down already. Similar thing we've seen before with High. I mean, we've seen Artist clutch, but like I said before, this is not something you want to rely on. Throwing the dice every single time. Can't really do much more than that, Millet. The vision obscured because of the smoke, but still finds Artist. Expects him to make the move and make the right choice of holding that angle with the hard scope. And Verdant down to just 2 members, Vacancy and Leaf. Remaining alone. And the push comes in towards Vacancy. Holding down the A site all alone. It's not going to work. And Leaf remains on the B side. The bomb is planted. And looks like another save on the M4 is needed. ENCE Academy. Slow and steady they go on the T side on Anubis and Verdant. Had a beautiful clutch. That was at 1 round. But that's about it. Nothing else seems to come out of them. And ENCE takes another round for themselves. Just waiting for time to tick by. As Leaf positions themselves. Waits it out. 1 to 5 as the bomb explodes. And ENCE is loving it, dropping the heart graffiti on the wall. And a tactical pause. There we go, Verdant. They've got to start pulling some strings because ENCE Academy, this is not going well for Verdant. ENCE Academy has been performing extremely well. Those mid pushes are looking like flawless work. They're getting picked off unnecessarily. Too aggressive towards the bridge. On the water area, not checking that corner. Getting spotted out by High. These are a lot of mistakes that start to pile up, and this is why you're down 4 rounds. Now, what are you going to do about that? Artist able to buy the sniper rifle. They're going for quite the bet on winning this round. Very heavy buys. And everything goes silent again. ENCE Academy, they just love playing it slow. But once they make the move, things start to speed up. Main is the way to go right now. They don't have anything else pushing from the side on bridge or middle. Artist will be locking down that position with the sniper rifle. And a molly and a smoke go down on the similar spots. As High is holding down that position alone. And they're looking for the A push. Look at that. Smokes come down. Mollies as well. Everything is scattered across. And no one seems to be on the A site. Another molly to finish things off. Just one player on the corner there. Vacancy quickly gets taken down. And they're looking for the bomb plant as it becomes imminent. High holds down this position. Lee finds him. But High is the one with the surprise. The element of surprise on his side. And finds him quickly. And Verdant, oh my, another round they'll have to give away. Definitely not ideal for Verdant. ENCE Academy stomping away at Verdant. 0 damage control as their money is starting to pile up as the rounds go by. Off to the 6th round, Verdant. It's like they stand no chance. And Verdant, now down 5 rounds. ENCE Academy, they're starting to take that lead and turn it into a guarantee for at least a 6-6. One more round and they'll guarantee themselves a lead on the second half. This is quite detrimental to Verdant. But at least they were able to save 2 SMGs. Leaf is just going to have to stick with the pistol. And look how heavy the equipment value is. $27,000. Full sniper rifle, AKs, and all the utility they need. It is looking as heavy and as painful. And High makes the move first towards the B side. Lee finds the tap. Lee finds the second tap. Wait, hold on a second. There's no way that the guy with the pistol is getting the double kill and the AK. Artist finds another with the sniper rifle. And ENCE Academy throwing away their weapons like it is for free today. Black Friday deals on a different level for Verdant. And to what do they deserve this from ENCE Academy? I have no idea, but Leaf just casually taps 2 away near the smoke. Right as they rotate towards B. They've been going A every single time as an attempt towards B, and they just get tapped away by a pistol. Maybe they're a little too slow, I'm not too sure, but their pace on the T side is a bit on the slower end of the spectrum. Millet looks into molly the area. Oh, that's 2 mollies. Oh my god. They really don't want them to plant the bomb. 26 seconds. You can see that rotation in from Vacancy from the side. Millet. I think they'll just save their weapons then. No reason to push this into a pit. And damn, they're playing so slow. It's actually kind of frying my brain. I'm trying to find something to talk about, but ENCE is playing this so ridiculously slow. I feel like I'm frying myself to find something to talk about. ENCE position themselves back towards the spawn, and that's all they'll do. Wow, what a slow and I have no idea. They have a lot of patience. I'll give them that. Maybe that's why Verdant is having so many issues. But once they, of course, go in too slow and someone taps them with the pistol, picks up the AK, a double kill early on is what kind of destroyed ENCE Academy there. Another nade comes in. Schwartz makes the push. Leaf tries to, oh my god, switch to the AK instead of holding the position. And this time it's ENCE Academy getting the double, and they're a little bit faster. Just a little bit faster. I mean, I would say fast enough to make it seem like it's easy. And Verdant, they only had 2 players on the B-bomb site. And this is a quick pickup for ENCE Academy. Not too hard, not too shabby. A quick round for them on Anubis. Verdant gonna have to force themselves, giving away another round. Saving their weapons, Artist, especially with that sniper rifle, very expensive one. Moves forward, a nade comes in. Teme does get Kobe slightly there. He's looking to drop down, possibly towards the A side, but it's not happening. Artist vacancy. Extinct. Oh, Extinct. A little greedy there. High finds you instead. 2-7. Able to save 2 weapons on that round. Great double, good entry. A very solid push. Now off, down 5 rounds. Verdant. At some point, they'll have to wake up. ENCE is getting closer to the 8. Dropping down the bomb, pre-nading the area, and kind of looking for a default setup. Right on top of the bridge. A couple of shots there from Giraffe. A connector. And Giraffe is not getting any spots on the side. No, he's not. Right outside connector, looking for spots around boat, water. But he's not finding any. I'm sorry, but he's just not finding any at the moment. Going for the peak, Giraffe. Coming in with the flashbang high. Holds down the ground. The molly stays on the ground. High finds vacancy. An Artist. Right against Extinct. An Artist finds him in return with the sniper rifle, turning this into a 4 versus 4. As Schwartz finds Leaf in return. Giraffe taking down Schwartz. Coming in with a return frag on Giraffe. Schwartz remains alive. Who's going to take down Schwartz? Verdant. Letting it happen again. Can't just save your weapon on every single round. You keep giving these rounds away to ENCE. You've got to do something at some point. Or you'll be saving for the entire map. An Artist, he's finally trying a bit more. Getting closer towards the bomb site. Just trying to maybe find some picks on the side. He's got to do something about this. 10 seconds. He does have the defuse kit, but yeah, time's running out. As he slowly walks away from the B-bomb site, the ENCE Academy. It explodes and it's gone. Verdant down 6 rounds now. The CT side is looking harsh. Imagine ENCE winning the pistol on the next half. There goes their map pick. An absolute destruction on Anubis. Let's see what they'll try next. Verdant. Again, just 2 players towards B, 1 towards middle, 2 towards A. Trying to keep things nice and even. They don't have a choice. Once they figure out where ENCE is going, they gotta just speed up their rotation a little bit more if they want to compensate for the lack of members on either bomb site. As it seems to be quite difficult to hold. Especially near B. The stroke remains up and ENCE is looking for that entry towards connector. We see a flashbang and a smoke. Giraffe gets a lot of damage in there, but is he able to finalize the kills? And one more towards high. A little bit of hits there on Millet. Giraffe with the pistol right behind Millet, and he's trying to find it, but the Kobe comes in. Teme is low, and this is what a chicanery from Verdant. The utility usage on connector is working, and they are way lower in the HP bar. Millet gets this quick scope on Giraffe, and they are in an odd position. Vacancies right there, Schwartz. Right there with the sniper. Does not get the quick scope, and vacancy shuts them both down. Picks up the sniper rifle for Artist. 3-8, and finally Verdant wakes up. Oh my god. What an absolute mess on connector. With that smoke up. Kind of a spray and pray and throw in hope situation, but it worked out just fine for Verdant, and that's all that matters as we're entering into the final round of this first half. Millet finds Leaf. Teme Schwartz. Giraffe finds Teme. Schwartz gets the second, and there goes Teme taking on Giraffe. Millet tries to compensate, but Verdant has broken up and finally brings the amount of players alive after the first half of the round to a bit more of an equal amount, although High jumps down to vacancy. Does not care a single bit. 4-8, and Verdant. There we go, finally. A couple more rounds on CT. That's all they really wanted. Vacancy and Artist both running the sniper, and it worked beautiful. In a very beautiful way. Looking for some interesting positions. Right into the pistol round we go. Very important for Verdant to not mess this up. A key round to win for Verdant. Quite the stack on the boat. And Millet is not going to approach that. Did get hit slightly. Yeah, he's not peeking that. Would be really, really dumb if he peeked that one. ENCE Academy is going to have to lock themselves away towards the B-bomb site. Small peeks towards this area, and High gets spotted. Vacancy, but there comes a double in return. Millet and Schwartz compensating against Verdant, but Extinct tries to do the same thing. In return, Millet has to check everything. Does not have a choice, and they're going for a rotation? ENCE Academy. I really wonder what cued them to rotate here. I'm really, really curious, but all right. Verdant gets the bomb plant. That usually you would see, like, you would hear them walk away, or it would be like, but I'm really curious what cued them to walk away. Like, there has to be a reason for that. There's no way they just randomly started running towards A. Not really sure what ENCE was thinking, but they're back at the B-bomb site as the bomb has already been planted. We do have a defuse kit here on Milty. He's getting it down, and a few more players are coming in to compensate. Get it out of the way, and they do get the defuse. And Verdant, I am still so confused, but ENCE won the round. Leaf gets the double in return. Teme reloading right behind the pillar, as he had no other choice. Maybe he could have picked up a weapon quick and then peeked, but other than that, those are quick decisions that you'll have to make in like a second or two. That are not very applicable to every situation. Moving over to the second round. This is the Eco Verdant. They've lost this one because Milty decided to buy a defuse kit. It worked just fine. And Extinct right there. High as he takes down Leaf. Extinct goes for another. Extinct gets the double. High and Milty both find themselves in an odd spot as Schwartz responds. Get Extinct and drop out of the way. And Verdant just down to 2 members on the T side as ENCE is flourishing and pushing this forward. And a quick rotation towards A to compensate what Verdant might do next. I mean, the bomb is still down on the ground. Has been made pretty clear. On the alley. And they rotate towards AR to get some more map control. That's fair. Pushing forward, applying more pressure. Vacancy finds one. They get one in return. It's fine. Not too bad, but Artist still remains alive. And we've seen him clutch a 1 versus 2 before. He's definitely capable of doing those things. Whether he's able to do it again, not too sure. I think Millet is right there, alive and well, and ready to stop him regardless. 10-4. And Verdant down 6 rounds on the second half on the T side on their map pick. Schwartz finds the triple. And Verdant on the T side, but not really approaching it the same way. They've got some buys now. But ENCE is looking way stronger. They've got only 2 players towards A. Finally an A push. Smoking off main. Throwing in a nade, but there comes a nade in return. And Giraffe gets hit slightly, and another nade. And there's Giraffe's HP bar just going down and down. Now they're making the move. Couple more shots through the smoke. Those Tech 9s and Mac 10s. I'm not sure what they're trying to do, but they're trying to cause initial impact. And whether they're delivering on that is a whole different question that needs to be answered. And as we see the smokes and mollies come down, this should be a free signal for ENCE to make that rotation. Schwartz, Millet finding 2 early on. Teme finds more, but does not land the shots. And Extinct finds him instead. Another nade in the same direction. And damage is being done. Leaf and Artist in a pretty bad spot. Millet finds 1, switches to the Tech 9. And Artist switches up. Picks up the Galil. Tries to get 1, but Millet is still alive. Artist. And took those shots to get combined with Milty. Schwartz, again, another MVP. 250 damage with 2 frags. Decent. I'm guessing that the 250 damage is there because of the nades. That could be one of the reasons. And ENCE Academy is not here to mess around. See the smoke coming down. And Teme comes in for a quick throw with the nade. I mean, it's not looking too bad. Molly comes down, another Molly to compensate. Giraffe holds his ground, but we don't have many great buys here from Verdant. It's like they want to push this into a 12-4. I mean, they don't have another choice, do they? Millet finds another Leaf, and Giraffe both get shut down. Vacancy and Artist looking for that entrance, but Extinct has to rotate with them, picks up the bomb. The B site looks like their second choice. Millet. Milty. Oh, he finds it right there. It's a free frag. Vacancy gets taken out. An Artist, he's hoping to find something in return, but not sure if that happens. Milty gets hit quite a bit, though. Extinct can make something of that happen. Does find Schwartz with the AK as per pickup, but goes for more. Millet does not find him. And Artist remains alive. 35 seconds. And the nade. Oh, Artist. Oh, no. Oh, he's switching to the molly. He's throwing it. And there he goes. Goodbye, Artist. And the nade as well. God, hi. I saw Milty switch to the molly, and that's when I knew it was done. Just like that. ENCE Academy 12-4. What a destruction. It's not even... It's looking like the first map we saw on the first best of 3 today. Oh. Oh, Verdant. Not on your map pick, huh? Not on your map pick. Straight into nuke with ENCE on the pick. This is terrible. And I don't see them coming back from this. 8 rounds in a row. Do you guys see it happen? 8 rounds in a row. Is there magic that I'm missing here? Is there a possibility that that's the case? And I double-checked it just now. Verdant did indeed pick this map. So I'm wondering what is really going wrong. Teme, Schwartz, 2 more in return. Verdant, when is that T side gonna get around, guys? When are we seeing this happen? Because I'm not seeing it happen just yet. In the beginning with the clutch from Artist, I thought a little bit of momentum would shift towards Verdant, but it's not the case. ENCE Academy is just getting absolutely stomped. Or stomping away at Verdant. Millet finds Giraffe. 2 players still stand. Milty still shooting through the smoke, and Leaf is barely alive at 46. Makes the push forward. He's aggressive and wants to end it quick. Artist. Oh boy, they all know he's low. They know he hates those bullets, and the molly comes down, and just like that, Schwartz ends it with a headshot. 13-4, just like that, ending things in a very, very quick fashion. Wow, kind of a similar thing we've seen before with Los Cucutos, so we cannot, of course, completely say it's over, but Cucutos at least had something going for them on the decider at the very least, and a little bit more towards that second map, even though it wasn't their map pick, but Nuke. Verdant on Nuke. This is something we'll just have to see play out after the break. I hope you guys enjoyed everything so far. And again, congratulations on getting the first map. Of course, it's not done yet, but this is definitely a start against Verdant. Winning on their map pick by a 13-4 is quite detrimental, but we'll have to see on the decide. I hope you guys enjoyed everything so far, and we'll see you guys right after the break. Ladies and gentlemen, we've been through quite a long break. I hope you guys are ready to witness this one as well as I am. And we are getting straight into Nuke. Looking quite juicy today, ain't it? ENCE Academy and Verdant both getting the weapons ready as we speak. And this is ENCE's map pick, but Verdant chose the CT side, of course. Trying to give themselves a little bit of leeway. And right afterwards, Milty looking for those initial taps. Giraffe, Leaf, finding 2 more takedowns on high. And Smoke stands up, Milty looks for more, and Schwartz gets the double. ENCE Academy, what a beautiful start, but Giraffe is trying to keep things down just a little bit more, but is that really enough? And Verdant in a bit of an awkward spot right outside the map as ENCE is looking for the entrance. Presumably the A side. Smoke comes down and they're waiting for that rotation. Teme finding vacancy early on. Giraffe right on top. Goes for a few shots with the pistol, but does not land the shot. Goes for a few more. The molly comes down. He has to escape as he almost completely catches himself on fire in this 1 versus 3. The Giraffe, it is on with the pressure. Verdant not looking too great here. I feel like ENCE might actually clean this off, but Giraffe is not here to give up and tries to get a few taps in there. Teme right from the side. Goes in for the full peek, and Teme shuts him down. Straight headshot to the face, and Giraffe unsuccessful with the clutch. Verdant taking this victory out of the get-go. Looking for the continuation from ENCE Academy. Lots of mollies coming down, it seems, for a second. But no, there's a lot of smokes instead. And they're making the push towards the B side very clear. A lot of damage towards Verdant, but not enough to shut anyone down high. Unfortunately, that is not the case. Millet tries to clean those players up. Milty in a very, very odd spot for an SMG to make its work done. But Artist finds him in return. And there goes Milty right down to the ground. Now Verdant quite an awkward position while they have to make some more important choices to see if they can get this continuation going. Schwartz remains on hold. Schwartz does not continue anything in that direction. And a few more taps, and Leaf takes the last 1 minute. No one outside. And ENCE Academy, they got a beautiful first round, but for some reason, the pistols seem to do just enough. No one picking up any SMGs just yet, but Teme right from behind. This could be key, and he finds Leaf. And there's opportunity again for ENCE, but 30 seconds on the clock. This is a tight call they'll have to make. Schwartz trying to check everything inside of the hangar first, but the noise is loud and clear. Extinct right outside hangar, right in the corner, gets both down! Beautiful performance there by Extinct and Verdant. They save themselves another day here on the map pick from ENCE on the CT side. 2 frags and a decent amount of damage overall. Great performance from Extinct. Looking for some more buys. Tech-9s come in, Deagles, a pistol there on the side. Schwartz. ENCE Academy is going to have to lower their economical position against Verdant in the meantime. As we do see Giraffe popping down the smoke as the molly disappears right with it, giving ENCE a bit more movement. Here come the shots. Giraffe having to push back right afterwards. Tries to get a second one in there. Bit of damage, but it's not enough to bomb. It's looking like this will be a free plant, but will it be a free hold? The retake. Vacancy. Makes the aggressive move right past the smoke. Gets 1. Tries to look for more. Tries to get the second, but Teme finds him. And hence they have a solid chance at planting this bomb, but the pressure could be too much, and it is, as Giraffe finds the double. And this is what's going to cause Schwartz to be in an odd position with the pistol. Nope, no taps today, Schwartz. No taps today. Artist finds you really, really fast. 2-1, and Verdant retakes the lead right back in their favor. With Giraffe with the 3K on that. Quick little ecos. Looking really, really positive. For both ends, not the greatest position for ENCE to start things off with. They've got to go for another pistol round for themselves, kind of echoing. If I may not say the least, Leaf gets a quick quadruple and a pistol at the end. Kai, all he cares about is the bomb plant, and not even that is delivered. Giraffe finds him. And ENCE Academy, finally, some buys are starting to come in. Those AKs flowing through. Verdant maintaining their hold. Full defuse kits. And ENCE Academy, they try to get things back on the board, but Verdant is locking down everything so nicely here on the CT side of Nuke. Things are looking quite difficult. Miltzy's right there in the hangar, buddy. Oh, the rotation towards Artist. Extinct comes in for the molly. Knows exactly where he is. Gets the tap. Forces him in a disadvantageous spot. No coverage, but Schwartz is there to return the favor and looks away as he peeks out of the corner. Finds Giraffe regardless. Leaf expecting some push towards the A side, but ENCE has multiple opportunities. Leaf right there from the side on A, and High finds vacancy, leaving him stranded alone. Wondering what would be the next best approach, finding Millet. ENCE knows exactly where he is. They know how to play their positions, as it's only one measly little member with no noise, probably still waiting in the same corner. They go for the peak, but Oh High successfully does not find him as he strolls down. He knows he's low, as it's going to be very difficult to win the next gunfight. He could, of course, try and attempt this clutch. I would have, personally, because I'm a little bit of a ballsy person, would have tried it. But, of course, this is an important match. And if you look at their economy, I mean, even if you look at their economy, 6.6k, that's not bad. 20 seconds on the clock. You know, he could risk it. The risk to reward isn't really that bad. Verdant has built quite a thing for themselves. They both rock the AKs. Schwartz gets spotted, and look at that. There is definitely an opportunity. Lee finds 3 frags in a row, goes for the 4th, but Teme finds him. Nice attempt. Very nice attempt, as it did take 3 players away from ENCE. Great decision-making there by Leaf, and the accuracy was on point. Verdant tried it very, very well on that round. Leaf getting that 3k, but it's not enough. ENCE, of course, still manages to push through with the round. But that could have been a clutch, nonetheless. Looking for their position on the map. And as the nade comes down, Leaf completely set on fire. Vacancy. And Tame next to the smoke. Walks it off. As Schwartz gets taken down. Couple more peeks to the side. Giraffe finding Millet, going for more, but High finds Giraffe instead. And ENCE pushed back to a 3 versus 4 with High on the lower side of the HP bar. 2. Bad for High. Miltsy gets spotted too. Just get a frag to return the favor, but is that really enough as High does get taken down and Teme follows up. Extinct going for a very big rotation. 14 seconds and no bomb plant. Drops right down to the B-bomb site. And he knows this, as he does not see him on the A site, but the bomb is still planted. Teme barely alive. Positioned right outside the door. All it takes is one shot through the door and it would be over for Teme right now. The pressure must be on. He knows exactly where he is. Drops down right on the ground. Goes for the defuse and it's a fake. Teme has to know this. He's bluffing. Pushes right through the door. Goes to the peak, but Extinct peeks him. Nice attempt, but not good enough. And Verdant gets the defuse on their side. 9.2k. Look at that. Extinct. So much money. And ENCE Academy. Down 2 Ryans. Right afterwards. Maintaining that lead on the CT side. ENCE at least getting 2 close calls with the bomb plants. Nice attempts from ENCE, but not good enough to get past Verdant. A lots of utility is being thrown around from Verdant, and ENCE is just letting it all play out, not going in too hard. And here comes Giraffe, and Schwartz gets the tap. Picks up the weapon from Giraffe and looks to continue onwards. Extinct. All the rotation is coming in. Vacancy finding Miltsy on the side. And Teme goes for more with the Tech 9. Almost gets 2. That would have been huge. But it's not going to come down. Few more players picking through the doors. A Millet. Oh, he made a bit of noise. Should be obvious that he's there now. The flash comes in and he's getting overwhelmed. Close call again. Should not have happened, as they only had 1 rifle at the beginning. Leaf able to save up the sniper. I'm assuming he's dropping it right back to Giraffe. I mean, Artist, right? Artist, the sniper. There we go. And Verdant 3 rounds ahead of ENCE Academy on the CT side. But things are not looking too great, considering they just had Tech 9s. Getting that close again to winning a round. Verdant have to still up their game if they want to keep this momentum up. And Teme showing off that dominance towards Vacancy, pushing forward. And Extinct is doing a lot of damage through the smoke. Does not land the finishing blow. Teme finds Leaf. Second player down. Finally, Extinct finds him. A lot of shots through this smoke area. A flashbang and High is in confusion. Millet pushes forward. Goes for the peak. It does not find a Giraffe. Gets spotted. Refrag from Schwartz. And Miltsy right above. Takes close shots at Artist and takes him down. Extinct remains alive right inside of the smoke. He's been playing around that smoke for a while, but is that really going to work all that long? No, it's not an ENCE. Right as they get their right utility and the strong push that they want, they push in heavy and they push in hard, and ENCE takes the round clean. Schwartz with the 3K. Winning so many times on Nuke. And Verdant, they're going to have to play against that. Losing on their own map pick on Anubis. 13-4. And now already performing a lot better. But are they able to keep this up is the question. At least it's not going to be a 13-4 if they were to completely get run down from now. But that scout and those pistols are not the most, let's say, valuable things you can use at this point. ENCE is Going to use that to their advantage. Making the push forward. At least finds one. Schwartz gets two in return. Not the greatest exchange there. And Artist gets a shot there on Miltsy with the scout. And just 2 players shy. He does get taken out eventually by Teme. And Extinct and Giraffe remain alive. Molly comes near the smoked Extinct again. He likes to play around that smoke. More pre-fire. What are we going to see this time around, Teme? Oh, never mind. He gets covered. Extinct. Miltsy able to respond, and Schwartz at the very end towards Giraffe. 5-4. And ENCE is starting to catch up slowly but steadily. On that T side on Nuke. First half, final 3 rounds are coming in for the taking. Who wants to take them is the question. Verdant, economically not in the greatest position. They'll have to wait till the next round and they'll have to save real good. So it looks like Verdant is pushing this to a 5-5 for ENCE. All they need is one more round after that to close it in a 6-6 if they really want to give Verdant one more pick. And Vacancy does not give them an easy time. And for some reason, ENCE, even though they're just pistols, still has a bit of a hard time. A little bit with the taps there. Leaf is trying to overtake them with those same taps. Anyone got a molly to throw on above? Yes, they do. And Leaf completely, utterly destroyed the molly and the tap. Both land at the same time as Miltsy takes the frag. 5-5, and Verdant finally able to get some money back. And the last bonus that, I'm going to be very honest, if they still lose again, like that lost bonus is not going to cover it. 2900 is not going to cover it. That's another one of those scout SMG buys with a little bit of hopes and prayers, thoughts and prayers. Verdant. This is a key round. This could be all or nothing for these final 2 rounds on the half. Artist finds Millet. That is a good start. No more sniping and snooping around from Millet on the outside area for Nuke. Right next to the red container. Schwartz finds Extinct to try and cover things up, bringing it back to a 4-4, but Artist remains alive and well. And they retreat right back to the A side. The open area is looking quite appealing, I must say. Verdant really betting on a push towards A, and ENCE, oh my god, they're falling for it. Look at this. The outside area completely clear, and Teme, there's no shot he's going to be aggressive here. If he's going to be aggressive here, might as well just say bye-bye to another member of ENCE. And it looks like he will not be doing that, but this way of holding an angle is not the I don't know, optimal way, I guess. Artist just find one more towards high and drops down. 2 frags so well for Artist. No one's taking this guy down. He keeps getting frag after frag. And Miltsy is getting a little bit tired of it, and Vacancy is as well. Finds Miltsy to return the damage dealt, bringing this to a 2-4. Artist, amazing performance early on with the M4, and ENCE is brought down to the knees as Teme, last member standing for ENCE Academy. Schwartz is barely alive. I mean, you can attempt to move towards the B side, but you can already see Giraffe is moving in a similar direction. And Vacancy. Oh no, Schwartz. It's holding it nicely. Tries to go for the peek towards the vents, and the seconds go down. I am not so sure about that one, but if you want to give away the AK, that is all you. ENCE Academy, interesting last couple seconds there, but we'll just have to ignore that for now. Artist, definitely the MVP there. Got both players down on the outside area. Nobody was there to refrag. Millet just got picked off like he was getting sniped himself. And a tactical pause, I mean, seems necessary to me too. Got to rethink what they did on that specific round. Are they going to push this to 6-6, or are they going to give Verdant that head start on the second half? A very important decision they'll have to make. Couple more shots there, Miltsy. Takes it right there. And Schwartz, the smoke is up. Drops down and goes for the shot. Schwartz, Extinct, finds him nice and well through the head. High, right behind the blue boxes. Goes for the push. Vacancy gets taken out too, and ENCE Academy ready to end this in a 6-6. As we can see, the nade comes down. Giraffe, Kobe from high. And the aggressive move this time on the outside area. Looking really effective. Artist not standing a chance at high. Finds the last one. Leaf gets shut down, bringing it to a 6-6 overall performance. Artist, again, bottom fragging just like the previous map. He did have a couple clutches and a couple good moves, but apart from that, Artist kind of just fades away in the dark. And I usually see Millet perform really well with the sniper, but I don't think he's having a great day today. So again, those are two things that I feel like both teams really need to find some solutions for. That could impact the rest of the match severely. And now they continue their move on the pistol round. Key round for both, honestly. Both. Key round for both. Very, very important to win for either side. Is it going to be a stomp? Is it going to be a bit of a one-on-one? What are we about to witness? Schwartz. Oof. Fast push towards B. All right. Well, if we're going to see exactly that, we'll just have to stack around and be prepared. Take a couple hits there. Peek from the side. In the middle, in the open. Millet is an aggressive type, but no one is there to compensate or refrag, and they're going for a quick rotation right back to the A side. Verdant is moving around fast, but ENCE is shooting faster, and the damage is a little too much to handle. Nice attempt, but Vacancy, I'm not sure. One more frag is all they get. Absolute destruction towards Verdant ENCE Academy. That quick shift and keeping up with their rotations. You can see it. And now the eco round. Verdant, just with pistols. Okay, there we go. Just Vacancy with a small buy there, but nothing else. I think he sold it, actually. I'm not even sure. He still keeps the same gun. Yeah. ENCE is holding it down, saving up for the next round. That is what they're doing. Not buying anything stupid. Not playing any stupid games or winning any stupid prizes. They're going to accept that they need the money for the third one to get a really solid full buy. And even if they get taken down here, at least it's not too bad. A lot of noise there from Artist. Don't know why he's still playing it slow. As it's pretty certain where he is now. At least the cue has already been given to ENCE for his position. And he moves back right afterwards. Millet finds one, finds a second. And I mean, at least one pick, that would be nice. You know, just one frag with the pistol. Just one. Just one. Artist. Nope. Not happening. ENCE, a full takedown, a full team-wide ace. Verdant gotta take that L, and they're gonna move forward. This is just a choice they made, and you know what? They'll have to. Even with those two rounds, I mean, they lost the pistol, of course, but even with the full eco, I'm not seeing a full stripe full of AKs. I'm seeing Extinct still rocking the Galil, as they'll have to compensate for the utility that is necessary. A very important round. That lost bonus of 2,900 is not going to cover the next round, forcing them into another eco. ENCE is going to get 10 rounds against 6 if they win this. A very key one for ENCE, but Verdant, they've got the AKs. This could be a hard one to beat for Verdant once ENCE makes them move forward, but we'll have to see. The angles that ENCE is holding here are also very difficult to play against. A nade comes in, Extinct slightly hurt. Here come the flashes and the nades in return. Millet right from above. Gets the first one, goes to second, and Hickey switches to the dual Berettas. Goes for the third, but does not land the shots. Very impressive. Switch to the AK, or to the M4, sorry. But those switches take time, and Extinct finds another ENCE Academy. Right back to square one. Beautiful start there from, I believe it was Millet there with the dual Beretta shift. Now Giraffe remains alone. Extinct gets shut down. Teme and Schwartz just with 2 SMGs. Man, those AKs look juicy on the ground. I wonder who's going to pick them up, though. Oh, we can see the M4 there as Extinct shot that one down. Giraffe doesn't really need that. He's stuck with the AK. And the bomb on his back, at least that is something he's got covered. And some utility. He could also go for a save, but I'm not really sure about that. Of course, that lost bonus. That is one thing. He's kind of just hoping for ENCE to not really know that he's there. I feel like that's kind of what they're playing for. Oh, Schwartz, please. Oh. 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 No, 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 no. Giraffe, Giraffe, Giraffe. How unfortunate. Teme also not able to pick up the AK, but Verdant. No, no, no. It's not going to happen. 2900. We are not going to see assault rifles. ENCE is going to push this to a 10. Most likely Verdant in big, big trouble on the T side. Losing 4 rounds in a row to be expected. Of course, 3 so far. They can still make a difference. We might see a triple kill from one of them with the Tech 9s. We don't know. Of course, we cannot assume too fast, but we can definitely predict. And it's looking bad for Verdant here. Starting off 13-4 on the map pick, going towards ENCE's map pick, playing slightly better, bringing that to a 6-6 on the first half. But right as they switch, and ENCE is on the CT side, things are looking rough. Really rough for Verdant. And we're waiting for that first round to come down from the T side. When is it gonna happen? Schwartz! Oh, the Tech 9s. Oh, ENCE Academy, they just love giggling around when they see Tech 9s. It's just too funny. They'll just have to get taken down instead. And Verdant, even against the odds, against the very big odds of ecoing with Tech 9s, nope. Doesn't seem to work well, as ENCE Academy still wants to lose the round against them. Really impressive by Verdant. And I guess they can really pull it off, but they can really pull it off. They've got to do it from now on. 7-9. This is phenomenal. It's unexpected. And an opportunity. And from this opportunity, they got to move forward. Destroying ENCE's economy. Look at that. 2,900. 4,000. Millet has a little bit more. Wait, he buys the sniper? Oh, okay. This is definitely on edge. They are not looking for any saves. Nope. Okay, so 2 M4s. Famas and High is just gonna prey on the round. With Millet rocking the sniper rifle on the other side. We do see a full lineup of AKs and M4s. Nade in that direction. You can see how heavily they've been enjoying that eco. Those pickups on the M4s. Artist and Leaf, especially those 2 M4s. Really must have helped them out a lot. Giraffe moves forward. Schwartz also near the smoke. To the side, but Artist says hello. And Teme responds towards Giraffe, but Artist on the lower side. A bit of a good trade for ENCE, but Verdant remains composed and remains alive. And they got that comeback potential too high. Still rocking that pistol, of course, which is one thing to keep in mind. Throwing in a little bit of util, but kind of giving away his position. Vacancy. Could be pretty bad for him. Milty gets spotted, and Teme tries to respond. He does respond, and ENCE gets the response on Vacancy. Verdant down to 2 members. A sniper rifle in the vents. Now that is interesting from Millet to make that choice. Leaf. Oh, Teme. Oh, Teme, don't play it like that. And the bomb is planted. Millet, very big, crucial decision-making. As that sniper rifle is expensive. And Leaf, he wants to move forward, but oh, High finds him instead. 20 seconds. The pressure is on Artist. Barely alive. 15 seconds on the clock. And we are trying to see if we can get a defuse, but Millet gets the quick scope towards Artist. Expects him there. And ENCE Academy gets another round on the board. Forced by, with High picking up an AK. Looks like spraying and praying with the pistol is all that it took. And they've regained their economy. Verdant still has some buys they can throw in there, but Vacancy starting to run low. Leaf as well. People are starting to run low on money. 2,900 last bonus on the next round. It's all going to be on edge with SMGs, and it's going to be bad on the 11-7. They're going to have to force once it gets to those final 2. Or eco and force into overtime. It's a big decision. Verdant is in trouble. And ENCE Academy looking very nice and flourished. positioning themselves very well. Miltzy is the only one checking outside, and that is all that is there to it. High goes for the peak, but Extinct finds him. And High is a bit in trouble. Teme finds one and remains alive for now. Schwartz getting the double. Artist punishes him. Finally, Giraffe. Oh my god. I really hope Miltzy doesn't make the same mistake. Please look outside. Please look outside. He's right there, Giraffe. Oh, we're going to see the same thing happen again. No, Miltzy is walking right past him. No idea. And Giraffe, again, another surprise from outside. The mistake has been made twice to not properly check outside. And ENCE Academy lose another member towards that area. Nothing seems to have been learned from that mistake early on. And Verdant, they're going to use that. And they're going to keep using it until ENCE taps. Teme gets spotted. And that's pretty bad. Nade comes down. Colby towards Teme. He's already lower than before. But Minute with the sniper rifle. Applying pressure from the other side. Artist tries to line up his crosshair. But does not land the shot. 30 seconds. Has the bomb on his back. Flashed. And this is a bad spot. Knows exactly where both players are. And Minute, he just doesn't care. He's just, look at it. Look at it. He's twerking against the container. Not going for anything else. Teme's right there. But he does get the headshot. A minute right as he peeks. Gets the takedown at Artist. 11-7. Close call there again. Artist has the potential to get those clutches for Verdant. But it was not working out on that one round. Nice decision making, but I am shocked at how fast Millet rotated there. He really knows how to throw it around. 4 rounds behind, a very forceful buy. We see a Tech 9 there and Leaf somehow able to squeeze 4 AKs. I don't know how they did it, but those kills must have mattered a little bit more than I thought. Oh, actually, that is, I believe that's a Galil. Yeah, that is a Galil from Artist. I was about to say 3 AKs, a Galil, and a Tech 9. They are on complete edge with another loss bonus that is able to cover up the last round, but ENCE Academy also on the close call. They could push this through, get 2 more rounds, 11-9, but after that, I'm not sure. And Too High right there from above gets 2. Oh no, does not get 2. Minute response with the sniper rifle. At the end, Giraffe gets taken out. Miltzy! What is that accuracy? Leaf barely stays alive and Extinct punishes him. Oh my god, ENCE just loves making things interesting for Verdant, don't they? Jesus, Miltzy, all you had to do was reset and just get 1 more pick. And they have brought themselves right down to level 1. Verdant looking for the comeback, and Millet is going to probably save the sniper rifle. It seems completely absurd and definitely not intelligent to go for a clutch all alone with that sniper rifle. Just save the gun. No point in losing this gun right now. Go up. Be safe, be happy. That is all you want right now, Millet. And Leaf, I mean, Leaf is just... Leaf is very low. Oh. Here's some noise. Extinct finds him! Oh, no, Millet. And now he drops the AK too. I mean, oh, the sniper too. Right back to Artist. And there you go. 4K there from Extinct. Absolutely incredible. On a force buy, a desperate one, and Verdant, they push through. Probably going to get another round for free. Look at that. 11-9. Technical pause coming in right afterwards. But Verdant, beautiful. Extinct comes in with the 4K and a pickup from the sniper. For Artist, it is Millet. Tried to play it safe, but Extinct was still looking for him. And ENCE Academy, it's not looking very probable they'll win this eco. Probably going to run this towards an 11-9. Verdant looking to move forward on that point. They've got a 1900 loss bonus. They could probably... Oh, Schwartz is buying something. Uh-oh. I'm not sure about that one if they lose this one. Okay, well, it's a force buy, I guess. They don't really seem to care much. They're going to play the force buy game. Yep, they are. All right, well, that loss bonus is not going to do anything. That's 2 force buys or a force buy and 2 ecos. They could bring this to an 11-10 if this goes wrong. Or if ENCE can at least get like 2 weapons picked up and they get like a bomb plant and then they save those 2 weapons. That would change it. That could be better. 11-8. And Verdant has the opportunity to get the comeback here. It is not completely over yet. ENCE has the odds in their favor, but Verdant has that position. on this second half to get something rolling towards at least a 10-11. After that, it's going to come down to another solid utility round between both teams, which ENCE might have a slight upward momentum towards. But we've seen Verdant play it very well. And ENCE just is absolutely terrible at controlling the outside area. I don't know why. They just don't like controlling the outside area properly. I haven't seen a single one of them hold hanger, for example. Have we seen them even hold hanger? Not a single hold from hanger. It's like they just want ENCE to push B site. Or want Verdant to push B site. Like, Secret is there for free. 2 smokes and it's free to go. Have a great time. And Miltsy, oh, this guy just wants to stay alive, man. He does not want to get taken out. Give off. Oh, Miltsy! Oh my god, I don't know how they got away with that. Flashbang towards Vacancy, squeezes downwards. Millet and Too High both get spotted. Miltsy remains alive. And, I mean, what an odd spot. Leaf finds him in the end. And Verdant, they're looking to end this now. Schwarz finds the double. And gets one more takedown. Not too bad, a triple. Now, that is not too bad considering what they've bought for the round. But Artist shuts down Teme. And no sniper pickup. That would have been beautiful if ENCE got that. And a bomb plant. You look at that. Money's flowing in. 5 grand on Leaf. And look at that. ENCE, interesting force buy. They did do some damage towards Verdant economically. It wasn't too much of a waste. But they're going to have to force themselves into this eco. And 11-10 is expected. And Verdant, if they get this comeback, I mean, that decider is quite juicy. It has more of a probability for Verdant's favor. Vacancy. Oh, Giraffe, the double. And the cleanup is insane. I wouldn't even say this is fun to watch. Millet. A quick round of applause there for Verdant. Quick little eco frags. Artist, the only player getting shot down, but of course the weapon is saved. And 11-10, and ENCE Academy starting to buy up some weapons. We see the sniper on Millet's end. And 4 M4s. But 0 utility compared to Verdant, you would think. And that is true. 7 flashes, 5 mollies. 5 damn mollies, ladies and gentlemen. That is... How do you compete against that? And Millet... It would be nice to have a sniper on the hanger, but no one wants to hold hanger. Oh, Schwarz is holding hanger! Schwarz is holding hanger! He gets the double with the Kobe. Okay. Never mind, I was wrong. ENCE Academy decided to hold hanger. Surprising Verdant from that position. And Millet's outside with the sniper. After 21 rounds, they've made a different stance on that. And okay, well, that's not good. Ooh, close one. Not close enough, Verdant. They're looking to take this one. Look at that. They just love letting Verdant move right past their defenses. Like, they just cannot keep control over all areas. They've been doing this a couple times through outside, and now that they actually held outside, they're not holding the inside. It's like they cannot keep everything together here on Nuke. And you would think it's their map pick, they would be able to do it, but nope. Burning alive, at least getting a pick in the meantime, but better than that is not something he can achieve. Teme right in the corner. He's getting the bomb plant. Pushes towards Extinct. Does not land the shot. And this is not great for Teme. Leaf right at the corner. They're trying to double peek him from this area. And they know they can win that fight. Teme moving right behind him. Knows what he needs to do. Goes in from there. Extinct tries to back off. Throws in the smoke. Forces him out of the position. But oh, close and Extinct. If it wasn't for Millet's position, Verdant still pushes through with another round on the board. And oh my god, we're in for a long haul. A small mistake like that, boom. Right back to square one. Right back to square one. That is exactly what Verdant is pointing towards ENCE. So many maps, 1 in a row on Nuke. And 13-4 in Verdant on the map pick. And now on a simple 11-11 because you guys cannot hold all the areas on Nuke properly and get jumped multiple times from outside, holding the outside area, even stepping up towards hangar, and then you get spotted from a flank by Extinct. It looks like ENCE cannot keep things together on the CT side, and Verdant is just snooping around. First, we saw Giraffe getting away with it, then we saw Leaf, and now we see Extinct doing the same thing. Just have to go through this technical pause first, and after this technical pause, we'll be able to start the match. Looks like someone's having issues. Who is having issues? I personally don't know. Trying to figure that out from looking at it. Seems like Verdant's not having any issues. They already bought all their weapons, and they seem to be doing just fine. But on ENCE Academy's end, and we quickly move forward, ENCE. Just a smoke there from Miltsy. Yeah, last bonus is maxed out. They're trying to keep track of that. Next round they should be able to buy it, but that would push us into an overtime, of course. So Verdant, looking primed to take the lead again. I guess ENCE Academy's going to let that one happen, Verdant. Looking to end the streak, Giraffe. Schwartz already down with the taps. Quick and easy taps there, right in the open, and the move towards the A side has begun. We see Teme trying to hold things up right behind the corridor, gets two with the SMG reloads. And High is loving the burn today, but not completely burned alive. Verdant down 2 members against the SMG. It seems like it's not enough. Teme not looking for the pickup on any weapons just yet. They want to get a little bit more information before they can do stuff like that. Millet just on the pistol. Oh, it would be so nice to get some kind of weapon that's dropped on the ground. Millet goes for the pick. Does get the shot there with the pistol and does not get the pickup on the AK. No, it's not happening. Miltsy push up from the side with the pistol. He's so low. One more, Miltsy. One more. And he does land the shot. ENCE Academy. This is insane. Giraffe. Verdant, I have no idea how you guys accomplished this, but they are starving. They are absolutely starving. And you guys are giving them the little bits of water and they suddenly start running again on absolute overdrive. Giraffe is not going to check that area. And High is going to find him. 12-11. What is this? Letting ENCE Academy slide by just like that. And another tactical pause comes in. Verdant, what a big error. Letting those pistols do the job and the SMGs on close range. A huge force by Millet. Barely enough to get that sniper rifle and the protection he needs. Now let's see. Can ENCE Academy not get flanked on this round? I believe we've seen more rounds where they got flanked and then didn't get flanked. Let's see if they can actually hold it together. If they can, then this is over for Verdant. But if they don't, then unironically, Verdant still has a chance, even though Giraffe is rocking the MAC-10. A crucial round for either side, in my opinion. Ridiculously close on Nuke. Dropping some utility. Back and forth High. Schwartz right outside. Preparing himself for the madness that is about to be. Verdant's push right outside the map. Dropping in a nade. Gets the initial push. And he's already past the area. Schwartz trying to look for more. They're sneaking past. And Schwartz has no idea that they're moving in this direction. Look at that. All sneaking right past the B site. No one is looking for A today, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe through the vents, but other than that, look how beautiful this push is from Verdant. Absolutely beautiful. This is going to be a full retake from ENCE Academy. They're looking around A, but no, Verdant is sleeping on that site. And they are preparing themselves, and you can see entering towards B. The noises are coming in, and they are planting it on the B bomb site. ENCE has to wake up. Fully locked and loaded with the few skits and all. But is it really enough to get this retake? This is where it comes down to. ENCE Academy. They'll have to make their move at some point. Another smoke down, and they've got such a nice hold over the B site. As Schwartz just lets it all go past him. Teme finding the first one. Extinct goes down, but Giraffe comes in with the surprise both sides. Vacancy. They win that one out. But Leaf is on fire. High finds him in return. Time is ticking. 5 more seconds. ENCE has to make the move. And we see High go for the defuse. Artist! 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 Where are you? And the defuse comes in. It doesn't matter. 13-11. What a beautiful hole over the side. But the retake was imminent. And they still managed to push that one through. Where was Artist when he was defusing? He still remained alive as well. Right in front of the smoke. That was... Gosh, that was a close one. That could have easily been an overtime, ladies and gentlemen. But it looks like it's going to end in a just 2 maps shy. GG, well played there to ENCE Academy. Wow, what a close one between ENCE and what seemed to be remaining there of Verdant. A beautiful push. Everything was going perfectly fine for Verdant, but holding a site was just not one of the task or one of the things on the task list apparently, and that is where ENCE strived to move forward and get the retake on the side. Beautiful quick defuse with the smoke and a hold. Excellent retake just to the bare end. And they were able to squeeze this out right before it could have entered overtime. GG, well played to both sides, and congratulations. Of course, it's not over. They were moving to the lower brackets. And our friends here from ENCE Academy, congratulations. You guys will be moving over to the next phase, the semifinals in the upper bracket of the playoffs. But it's not over yet for the other side. Verdant still has a chance to move forward. They've got another opportunity at those lower brackets to still be qualified for those grand finals. I, of course, want to thank you all for watching. Hope you guys had a great, have a great rest of the day. And we will be seeing you guys tomorrow around the same time for 2 more matches of the playoffs. Thank you all for watching, and bye-bye.